Shadala Henole Abotenu, Abiaba, Abiiska, Abiako, Atakwados, Shemeka Kwados, Baru Shemeka, Lamae. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord of Lords, for his good, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of gods, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord of Lords, for his mercy endureth forever. To him who alone doeth great wonders, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that by wisdom made the heavens, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that stretched out the earth above the waters, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that made great lights, for his mercy endureth forever. The sun to rule by day, for his mercy endureth forever. The moon and stars to rule by night, for his mercy endureth forever. To him that smote Egypt in their firstborn, for his mercy endureth forever. And brought out Israel from among them, for his mercy endureth forever. With a strong hand and with a stretched out arm, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which divided the Red Sea into parts, for his mercy endureth forever. And made Israel to pass through the midst of it, for his mercy endureth forever. But overthrew Pharaoh and his hosts in the Red Sea, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which led his people through the wilderness, for his mercy endureth forever. To him which smote great kings, for his mercy endureth forever. Who slew famous kings, for his mercy endureth forever. Sihon, king of the Amorites, for his mercy endureth forever. And Og, the king of Bashan, for his mercy endureth forever. And gave their land for an heritage, for his mercy endureth forever. Even a heritage unto Israel his servant, for his mercy endureth forever. Who remembered us in our low estate, for his mercy endureth forever. And have redeemed us from our enemies, for his mercy endureth forever. Who giveth food to all flesh, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of heaven, for his mercy endureth forever. Baruch Shemeka. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness, and without iniquity, just and right and see. Remain standing. We're going to recite the Constitution in Hebrew. Wa'idaber Elohim.
Wa'idaber Elohim.
Et kal hadevarim.
Et kal hadevarim.
Halel lemor.
Halel lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher osetika.
Asher osetika.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Lo yiyeh.
Lo yiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim acherim.
Elohim acherim.
Al panai.
Al panai.
Lo ta'aseh leka.
Lo ta'aseh leka.
Fesel.
Fesel.
Wekal temuna.
Wekal temuna.
Asher bashamayim.
Asher bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa'asher ba'aretz.
Wa'asher ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitachat.
Wa'asher b'mayim.
Wa'asher b'mayim.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Mitachat la'aretz.
Lo tistakaweh lahem.
Lo tistakaweh lahem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
V'lo ta'abdem.
Ki anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Ki anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokweraon.
Pokweraon.
Al Albanim.
Al Albanim.
Al Shileshim.
Al Shileshim.
Ve'al Ribeim.
Ve'al Ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'yoseh kesed.
Ve'yoseh kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul Shomrei.
Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo tisa et Shem.
Lo tisa et Shem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Ki lo yinakwe.
Ki lo yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Lekwarsho.
Lekwarsho.
Sheshet Yamim.
Sheshet Yamim.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal Melakteka.
Kal Melakteka.
Ve'yom HaShvi'i.
Ve'yom HaShvi'i.
Shabbat la El Shaddai.
Shabbat la El Shaddai.
Eloheka.
Eloheka.
Lo ta'aseh.
Lo ta'aseh.
Kal Melaka.
Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka,
Ubinka,
Ubiteka,
Ubiteka,
Abdeka,
Abdeka,
Wamaka,
Wamaka,
Ubemteka,
Ubeteka,
Wekirka,
Wekirka,
Asher Bishareka,
Asher Bishareka,
Kisheshe Yamin,
Kisha Yamin,
Asa El Shaddai,
Asa El Shaddai,
Et Hashamayim,
Et Hashamayim,
Ve'et Haaretz,
Et Haaretz,
Et Hayam,
Et Hayam,
Ve'et Kal,
Et Kal,
Asher Bam,
Asher Bam,
Wayanak Bayom,
Wayanak Bayom,
Hashbi'i,
Hashbi'i,
Al King,
Al-King,
Berak El Shaddai,
Berak El Shaddai,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Wayikwad Shehu,
Wayiwa Shehu,
Kabed Et Abika,
Kabel Et Abika,
Ve'et Imeka,
We'ineka,
Lema'an Yarikum,
Lema'an Yalikum,
Yameka,
Yameka,
Al Ha'adama,
Al-Adama,
Asher El Shaddai,
Asher El Shaddai,
Eloheka,
Eloheka,
Noten Lak,
Lotikla,
Lotirzak,
Lotizak,
Lotin Af,
Lotinaf,
Lotino,
Lotigno,
Lota'ane,
Lotane,
Be'aka Et Shakwed,
Be'aka El Shakwed,
Lotachmod,
Lotakmod,
Be'le'eka,
Be'eka,
Lotakmod,
Lotakmod,
Eshet Le'eka,
Eshet Eleka,
We'abdo,
Wa'abdo,
Wa'amato,
Wa'amato,
We'shoro,
Weshoro,
We'chamoro,
Wekamaro,
We'kol Asher Le'eka.
Wekol Asher Eleka.
Maybe you see that. That was the constitution of the nation of Israel. Every nation has a constitution.
Yeah.
Every nation have a constitution which was established, but our constitution was established by God.
Yeah.
These laws was not established by man. These commandments wasn't established by man. These laws wasn't established by flesh. The laws and the commandments and the statutes of God was established by the Creator, who created the heavens and the earth, who created a space to separate from the waters from above and beneath. And then he started to speak things into an existence. Let the dry land appear. Let the great lights appear. Let the sun rule by day. The moon and stars to rule by night. Listen, man, my God is great. God above all gods. Lord of lords. Because we have to realize that the God we serve is not a man. He said, God is not a man that he should lie. And if God said, ye are gods, then we shouldn't be lying. He said, God is not a man that we should lie. He said, neither am I the son of man that I should repent. In the Hebrew, it means change your mind. Which means I ain't got to say it. All I got to do is think of it. And say, well, you know what? I'm going to do this. It should be already done. With that, I'm not going to go no forward. Keep talking. I'm going to call up the first speaker of the day, Chief Mikhail Ben Lewy.
Come on. Giving all thanks to the God of Eber, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside him. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth, for the Lord is a God of knowledge. And by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumble are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread. They that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raise it up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory, for the pillars of the earth are the Lord's. And he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken in pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them, and the Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing. Shabbat shalom. You may be seated. This glorious day this glorious and wonderful and holy day.
Yeah.
Separated
Yeah.
by none other than the Most High God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Okay? Most High God of Abraham. We are the people who are just supposed to represent how we live by the commandments of God. All right? We are not supposed to follow anyone who does not represent the commandments of the Most High God. These are one of our commands by God, not to follow the people round about us, beside direct orders that we have, beside us learning how to be a certain way and behave in front of God while we're alive. All these things have to be accomplished, okay, before you expire on this planet. All right? So on this day, we are commanded to speak about holy things. So the only things that are holy are the things that God has pronounced and declared.
That's right.
And we can speak about the people who served God. And we learn from these people that we read about. We learn what to do. We learn what not to do.
That's right.
We learn how these things that God commanded us, called commandments, are being done. There is an order. There is a course. Okay? And the instructions tell us there is a time when we have to gather every 7 days.
Yeah.
Just in case somebody's new and they're watching, this is what this occasion is. It is the Shabbat day, and it has been established before man was here. Okay? Before God created anybody, any man, any woman, or any child. Okay? It's a commemoration when God ceased from his work on this day. This day, God did not create nothing. So creating for God was work.
That's right.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
Creating, God is the only one that can create. Right? And that is work. That's why he ceased from his work. So in order for us, the first order is to acknowledge this day. Okay? This day has been declared a holy day. So there are rules that come with this day. All right? We can't have the separate rules.
That's right.
You have a set of rules that's different to this Israelite and different to Israelite. Okay? We have to read this book and do exactly what it says. He said, read here a little, there a little. Then you may. And most of the time, you're going to get it.
That's right.
But you have to stay in this.
Right.
So we're going to go into the book of Deuteronomy chapter 20 and read about what kind of laws these people were given. And you get an idea of how these people think, how these people behave, how was their everyday regular life.
That's right.
When it wasn't the Shabbat, when it wasn't a feast day.
That's right.
Regular household days in Israel. This is what we got to study. This is what we got to study, and this is what we have to adapt to ourselves. It's mindset. And the only way to get this mindset is to read with the desire to do what I'm reading.
That's right.
I'm not reading just to know. I'm reading and I'm studying and I'm looking up words to find out what is required of me. We found out last week what is required of us, right? To serve God, keep his commandments, and correct our ways.
That's right.
All right? So, you ready? Deuteronomy chapter 20?
Deuteronomy chapter 20.
Shabbat Shalom, Kol Israel. This is a great day. And we get this day every 7 days. Okay? This is a great day. Today is the day that we release everything. All right? No. We can't be mad. We can't be mad at each other. I don't care who it is. We can't be mad at each other too long. Because when this day comes, we gotta see each other.
That's right.
We gotta tolerate each other.
Yeah.
So it cuts grudges.
Yeah.
It cuts anger.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's right.
It cuts disquieted of brothers. It cuts animosity.
That's
Where
right.
we have too much animosity
Oh,
within the ranks of Israel. And I'm talking about amongst chiefs and princes, teachers, right? Ones that control and run camps.
Yeah.
We have to order ourselves better amongst each other
Yeah.
to show a better example
Yeah.
to the ones that's coming in. Look. We're not supposed to be a bad example to the people.
That's right. That's right, brother.
We're not supposed to show misbehavior, breaking of commandments, personal grudges, favoritism,
That's right.
which is partiality. All these things lead to separation. Okay? So we're supposed to be about the people that's about peace first. We're no pushovers. God defend, God protect us.
Okay.
And he telling me we defend ourselves.
That's right.
Because I know in this book of Apocrypha, there was a time when the children of Israel was attacked
Yes.
on the Shabbat day.
Okay.
That's right.
Right? And a certain crew of Israelites, they said, we're not going to fight back because today is Shabbat.
Mm-hmm. And he died.
But to fight back is not work.
Goodness.
You're defending yourself.
Mhm.
You're not going to live to see another Shabbat if you don't defend yourself today.
That's right.
All right? And sometimes the enemy knows this is our chill out mode. This is our relaxation
Get him on
mode.
Shabbat.
This is when we shut down. Okay? All right?
Get him on Shabbat.
On the feast days in the land, everybody assembled to Jerusalem, right?
Yeah, man.
The area is not guarded. You know who guarded the land? God.
Yeah.
The watchman on the tower, he's off.
That's right.
He don't work. Security off. Everybody's in Jerusalem. But who's gonna? Don't worry about that. God said, "I'm gonna protect you.
Yeah.
All your suburbs, all your plains, the mountainous area, your farmlands. I got that covered. All you gotta show up. All males must appear. And when you appear with your family,
Yeah.
and you pull up with your sustenance, your tithes, and you rejoice before God. And while that's happening, the enemy, they know when it's your day. They know when it's your day. Everybody knows everybody's day. And they know, okay, these people shut down. The same way they shut down.
That's right.
They're on their days. So why we supposed to shut down, right? And that's the day they would think to attack. That's why God said, I got you covered.
Uh-huh.
All right? Deuteronomy chapter 20. Let's go.
Deuteronomy chapter 20. When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, and seest horses and chariots, and the people more than thou, be not afraid of them.
God said, be not afraid of them. Now, for you not to be afraid of this, you have to have 100% total trust in the Lord.
That's right.
Because when they pull up, when the enemy come, they come full force. They come in to wipe you out. It's a deadly force, and it's a lot of them. We're always outnumbered. You hear me? You hear me, Israel? We are always going to be outnumbered. Okay? We were the last nation to be established. God made us numerous, but we cut our numbers down. Okay? And being that we were numerous, God scattered us. So there's a little bit here, a little bit there, one here, one there, one there. We're outnumbered everywhere we're at. So we need the Most High. Okay? We need to do these commandments so that wisdom can come and talk to us, to tell us how to deal with situations and people and you know, the likes of that sort, township. For the Lord thy God,
For the Lord thy God is with thee, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
You always talk about, I'm the Lord thy God which brought you out of Egypt.
That's right. Remind you.
All the way in David's time, he spoke about Egypt. He said, I came in there, I brought you through the wilderness. I did this, I did that, I did this for you, I did that for you. And then even when you did this, I still did this for you. Even when you did this, I said, hey, come on, yo, listen, man, he's pouring his heart out to you. God is pouring his heart out to you. It's telling you, all these things he's done for you, you can't do this.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't have been alive if he didn't do these things. Okay? Okay? We said when the enemies surrounded us, okay? Anytime the enemies came at them, what they did, they cried to God. So from the beginning of that cry in Egypt, you pop a lot of junk, you turn on God, you betray him, you get brighter ideas and push his laws away and make up new commandments. They made new days in there. They did. Jeroboam did it. He wasn't commanded to do that, but he was the king. You can't stop him.
Nothing new under the sun.
You know what I'm saying? So nothing new under the sun. We cannot ordain any day and incorporate it. There is no new day that could be incorporated. And then especially to celebrate it on Shabbat.
Yeah.
We are adding on when we do that. We can't do these things. And this is not a day of rebuke. But when the laws is being pronounced, people are going to get rebuked and corrected if you take it to yourself.
That's right. Right.
If people take it to themselves, apply it to myself
oneself.
Personally. You don't have to know I'm breaking that commandment. I know. God knows. So right there, I'm receiving it. This is for me. I got to stop this.
That's right.
I got to start that. Instead of getting mad when you hear it. Why Israelites get mad when we hear the commandments of God? Why is there, what's it called? The air get thick.
Oh, yes.
The air gets thick
Oh, yes.
when a group of Israelites get around and we talk about the commandments.
Oh, yes.
You twist it in your chair.
Stop butt fighting.
Get restless.
Very restless.
Get restless. Never seen men use the bathroom so much. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. In Ben Isaac King, you get up and you use the bathroom, you go into the back too much. General goes point at an officer and point where you went. Or where the group went.
That's
And
right.
you're gonna go back there
That's right.
and whatever's going on is getting
That's right.
breaking up.
That's right.
Because you need to get back in here and get this.
The meat of your skin.
What right now something is being said while when you're not listening and you're being distracted, that's the things that you need for you personally.
Mhm.
Personally.
That's right.
But we wind up being distracted easily. Love these commandments. We always thinking about somebody else when we hear these commandments. We're thinking about another camp when we hear these commandments. I'm thinking about another brother when I'm hearing these commandments. A brother and sister when I'm hearing. But regulate yourself first. Unless you ain't rebuking nobody, you may not even be in a position to. But Jeremiah said, look, man, I'm not. These are grown people who said to me, I'm a child. He knew his place.
Right.
A child knew his place back then.
Okay.
Say it again, Chief, man.
A child
Say
knew
it
his
again.
place back then.
That's right, brother.
Sons and daughters.
That's right, brother.
I don't care how old they got.
That's
That's
right.
They knew their place.
That's
That's
right. That's
Jeremiah wasn't 5 years old when God spoke to him.
No. No.
That's right, brother.
But he was a child still. And in Israel, you were a child up until you're 19.
Uh-huh.
No, 20.
20.
19 and down.
20, yeah.
You are considered a child.
That's right.
Somebody is still over you. You are not responsible yet.
That's right.
Okay? The priests, they start officiating at 20 years old. They retire at 50.
Mhm. And sit up your bed.
We have a whole network in here, y'all.
Yeah.
We have retirement plans.
Yeah.
We have marriage counseling.
Yeah.
We have disciplinary rules for children. Spare the rod, you spoil the
That's
child.
right.
The child has to get disciplined. You gauge the discipline according to their behavior.
That's right.
Mhm.
That's right.
There's some you don't, sit down. And they sit down. Okay, I don't have the discipline. It's discipline in that child already.
Right.
They
Right.
move their place.
Right.
A lot of children don't have that discipline and they grow into what we call adults.
Oh, God.
They grow into
Mhm.
and these ways
Mhm.
that are not godly, metastasize.
Uh-huh.
You know what that means? gets bigger, stronger, and it grows. So these ways that I have evolved, these ungodly ways, these ways that God don't like evolves within my heart. And I become stubborn. Stubbornness helps keep it there. That's why it's not good to be stubborn. Pride helps keep it there. I'm not going to give up how I feel because that's where we go wrong at. And we think we're entitled to everything. No, Isaiah was told to show the people their sins, right? We're more about finding fault within ourselves than finding good things. The first good thing is finding a fault within yourself to correct it. That's the beginning of good.
Yeah.
That's what the good is that God has instilled beside the evil when we're born. Just enough to combat evil. But we need help.
Yeah.
These commandments will guide us, right? And there's times when you're not going to feel like it. I'm not going to feel like giving in. But if you don't give in and feel a way, you're going to break a commandment. You're going to offend. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's best. It's just what he said. It's just a feeling, man.
I must break myself.
It's just a feeling. So me breaking my spirit,
Yeah.
the spirit that needs to be broken, that we all talk about, break yourself, is the evil spirit within us.
Evil spirit.
It has to get broken, humbled, controlled by these commandments. Okay? Where we at?
Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 2.
Verse 2.
And it shall be when ye are come nigh unto the battle that the priest shall approach and speak unto the people.
So wait, so this is the rules of war. This is when we went in ancient, when we went to go to war with people. The first thing we presented, we spoke to them first.
Yeah.
Gave them a chance to talk.
Right.
Give me a chance to talk.
Right.
Don't ask me a question, and when I answer, you break me off and interrupt me. We're not communicating. Nobody likes that.
That's right.
Nobody likes that.
Uh-huh.
So check this out. Communication is about giving and receiving. Okay? So I gotta give my attention now to hear you out. You understand what I'm saying? So now, whatever the problem is, first the priests come and they speak to the people. Tell me, what does the priest say to the people?
And shall say unto them, Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts faint.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't let nothing you see, no matter how much it is of them, don't let it get to you. Don't get rattled. Because when you get rattled, you do desperate and things without thinking.
That's right.
And you say things and do things on just,
That's right.
on a spontaneous movement without thinking. I could be sinning. I could commit iniquity by doing this. I could be violating in this. Tell you.
Fear not, and do not tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them. For the Lord your God is he that goeth with you, to fight for you against your enemies, to save you. And the officers shall speak unto you.
Now, before they go to war, like I said, the priest's going to come out and speak to the people. And the officers step up. This is when the officers step up. What does the officer say?
And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, What man is there that had built a new house, and had not dedicated it? Let him go.
He said, what man just got a new house? Just got a new house. You know that. That's a big thing. That's a good occasion. You just got a new house. Yeah, man, I just got a new house, man, over here. I'm not over here no more. God considers certain things that we don't consider.
That's right.
And if these are the things that God considers, it matters. So we have to consider it.
That's right.
So he said, what man is there that had built a new house, not moved into an apartment? They built their houses. in Israel, this territory belongs to my father's tribe.
Mm-hmm.
I can go anywhere within this allotted territory and set up my house. So I just set it up. Guess what? Tomorrow we going to war. I ain't spent a good day and night in it. I didn't enjoy my house. I didn't get to sit down and relax in my house. He said, had not dedicated it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? I didn't get to do anything with it. He said, let him go and return to his house. You see how humane God is? A humane. God is humane. God teaches us what is humane.
That's right.
And what is
That's
just
right. What
and
is
right
just.
and
What
what
is
is
right.
fair. Because this is also fair.
That's
And
right.
this is also mercy.
That's right.
But this man could die and never get to enjoy this house that he just built. God frowned on things, on situations like that. So he said, hey, you know what? Send him back home. Time sheet.
Lest he die in the battle,
Uh-huh.
and another man dedicated.
Somebody else gonna get it. And God looked at that situation, he said, that's no good, because these things happen in life. A man set up stuff, he never gets to enjoy it.
Mhm.
Somebody else enjoys it. Even in the music world.
Mhm.
These guys make an album, he never get to see the album drop because he dies. And he wasn't even in battle. They get killed, and somebody else receives the royalties. All these things is not a good thing in the eyes of God. So he said, to be fair, let him go. Lest he die in battle and another man dedicated. Time sheet.
And what man is he that had planted a vineyard?
A vineyard. One issue. He already got a house, but now he got a vineyard.
Mhm.
He got a brand new vineyard. All right? He ain't even eat of the grapes that come from the vineyard yet. You understand?
Right.
He didn't enjoy it. So it's because it's work to till the ground. Husbandry. You got to put work into
Lot
the
of work.
ground. So a lot of work and a lot of care. You got to watch for it. And when it takes time to grow. And when it grows, you can take the grapes, crush it, make wine. You can eat up the grapes. So just this thing here, they call it the simple things in life. Because you know you realize it when you get incarcerated. Okay? Little things.
Yeah.
You appreciate.
The little things.
Okay? These things, God said, man, he got a vineyard. They haven't even grown yet. He didn't even enjoy a grape from that vineyard. What did it say, Chief Shabbat?
And had not eaten of it. Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle and another man eat of it. And what man is there that had betrothed a wife and had not taken her?
He got a wife. Okay? Time sheet.
Let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle and another man take her.
What man is there that has betrothed a wife? You betrothed a wife, she's promised him. Today they call it engaged. You ever heard that word fiance?
Uh-huh.
That means the person is promised to them. They're promised to be married. And this is very sacred in the eyes of God also.
Uh-huh.
All right? He said, let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in battle. That's a sad thing to hear.
And another man take her.
He didn't get to marry her.
Mm-hmm.
He just bought a new house for her.
Mm-hmm.
He got a gardener back in the back. He didn't enjoy none of these things.
Mm-hmm.
You see the three things: the house, the vineyard, and the last but not least, he betrothed the wife, and he didn't get to take her. So when she betrothed, you don't have her yet.
The income, what?
And the wife. These are the things that establish a man so that he can make a family. Okay? He said these things, he don't go to battle, he goes home. Time sheet.
And the officer shall speak further unto the people, and they shall say, what man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted?
Now we get into the nitty-gritty now. Okay, beside that, what man here got a new house and had not dedicated it yet? Two people hands raised. You got to go home. He said, well, I want to fight. No, you got to go home. You got to go on. It's the rules.
That's right.
I know, but you got to go home. I cannot allow you, by God's commandments and the rules, we cannot allow you to go to war. You and this brother, y'all two, go home. Okay, and you run it down. Vineyard. Oh, we got 5 people. Go home.
Mm-hmm.
Then wife. We got 11 guys. Y'all got to go home. And those wives going to be happy.
Yeah.
They're going to be happy that their husband didn't have to go out to battle.
Well,
You know what it is for the wife? Wondering. He's out there
Oh, man, you come
battling.
back alive.
She got 5 children for him.
yeah.
Okay?
You can come back with your sword on it.
That ain't no joke,
Come
man.
back with your shield on it.
I'll come back, man. Look, Sisera, an enemy of Israel. It said his mother was by the window
That's right.
waiting for her son, and her son is the king.
Yes.
He's the top head. She don't care about that. That's her son.
Oh.
Kings died too.
That's right.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Mother's worried.
That's right.
The worry of a mother is different than the worry of a father. Okay? And a wife. The wife, sometimes the wife say, hey man, I don't know, I'm having a feeling. Listen to that. Listen to these things. I don't think you should do this today. I just have a bad feeling. Yo, and your Isha telling you these things, take mind into it. You know what I'm saying? Just look into it. We don't have to always brush everything off.
Right.
Okay? God uses other people to tell us things. All right? And the closest one to you is your wife. What you miss, she gonna see it. She gonna see it. She's gonna hear it. She gonna pick it up.
Right.
Sarah was the one that saw how whatever Ishmael was doing that defined mocking
Right.
towards Isaac. She saw it. Isaac didn't see it.
No.
Abraham didn't see it.
Amen.
Abraham didn't see it. He was there, but he didn't see it.
Right.
She's watching the kids. Her attention's on the children more,
Right.
and she saw something there that wasn't good.
Uh-huh. That's something like that.
She saw that.
That's right.
Okay, so a lot of times, listen to your mother
Okay.
and your wives, your sisters, when they put you on to something,
Yeah.
when they warning you about something. Yeah, you gotta listen, man. You know, you gotta listen. He said, "What man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted? He's fearful, he's faint-hearted. Not all men are war battle ready or
Sure.
warriors.
Sure.
It doesn't make them soft.
Right.
We're not going to treat them a certain way because they're not warriors.
Right.
But now, if you're not a warrior, you need to keep your mouth shut, and that's why they go home too, because my life make somebody else. You're gonna make how you feel spread to that brother.
Right.
You have, because when you're scared, you have doubts. What if this happened? Oh man, I don't know. And now what I'm saying, this person's gonna hear it. And he's
Right.
like, you know what?
Right.
Mikael is right. I think God said, no, whoever's faint-hearted, whoever got doubts, reservations, you gotta go home. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Now I'm gonna say it again, there's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody,
Right.
war is not for everybody. War is an ugly thing.
Right. Right.
Okay? We're supposed to represent peace before any war. Okay? Most of our battles is defensive.
Right.
We don't go making trouble with people.
Right.
Okay? So these things are used as last resort. So anybody who's scared, it's okay. We're gonna go home and nobody's gonna mock you for that. But everybody has a place. Okay? Everybody has a place.
That's right.
Right.
The guy that know how to swing his sword, I'm not gonna give him a desk job.
Okay.
You coming out in the field with me. But the guy that's not too good at it and it's not his thing, you can get the desk job. We need men here. We need men over here. Not everybody could be a warrior. Not everybody could be the king. Not everybody could be the chief. Not everybody could be the leader. Okay? So whoever's scared, go home. Let him go and return into his house. Lest what? Lest his brethren's heart faint as well as his heart. It's going to spread. That feeling is going to spread. So feelings do spread.
That's right.
How I'm feeling, and I tell you about it, you're going to start feeling the same way. Put doubt in people's ears. Okay? Verse 9.
And it shall be, when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people.
Right.
When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it.
He says, so when thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it. If I'm in a situation where I can present peace, and we can avoid this confrontation, and we can avoid this battle, we can avoid this dissension, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to let my emotions get the best of me, because a lot of times I could have prevented it. I could have threw water on this situation.
Right.
We didn't have to be doing this with each other.
Right.
Right? Not all people think that way. You have some people who want that. You have some people who like tension, who like arguments between family and friends. Okay, drama. You have people who smile in your face and then go behind your back and implement rumors. Okay, backstabbing words. Okay, and this is not good.
Yeah,
It needs to stop.
that's right.
All right.
Smile in your face. Don't tell you what take your place.
Yeah.
Backstabbers.
Backstabbing. God, and the Most High said, no backstabbing.
Backstabbers.
God, talk about it. If you feel that much about me, you should tell me. Clear it up with me.
Right.
Why am I the topic of discussion everywhere else?
That's right.
You should have a lot to talk to me about.
That's right.
Tell me about myself.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. That's right.
Okay?
It's supposed to be
Yeah.
coming from
I'll respect that more than I have to hear about it.
That's right.
And then it's not true what I'm hearing. On top of that, this is not the ways of Israel. Not supposed to be, no. Muhammad said, watch the men. He said, watch the men in Israel because they gossip more than the women.
Okay,
That's
all
a
the
fact.
time.
That's what Chief Williams told me. He said, watch the men in Israel. They go from camp to camp. They go here and there. Now you ain't got to go from camp to camp. You got Wi-Fi. Chat. This, chat that, DM this. Can hit you up. I could be teaching and hit you up, Chief Abraham, and nobody knows.
Yeah,
Somebody else can hit you up. Yeah, Chief Mikhail talking about me.
yeah.
And right or wrong,
Yeah.
all these things are not to be done.
True.
Watch how you're using the technology.
That's true.
He said, when thou comest near to a city to fight against it, proclaim peace unto it. So a lot of people, I just told my brother, I saw somebody, you're not going to get along with everybody. Everybody's not going to be friendly with everybody. It's not that way. It's just not that way.
Enemy's ox.
And this is the Israelite he's talking about. If I see my enemy's ox, the enemy God's talking about is an Israelite just like me. But he's my enemy. He has done things to show that he's my enemy. He has said things to show that he's my enemy. Let's not play games.
Yeah.
All right?
Cat.
That's not cat. You can say things to show a person you don't like or you hate them.
That's right.
And you can show a person things and say things to show it's all love. You good here.
Right. That's right.
All right? It's a feeling and it's a treatment.
That's right.
Okay? I've seen a couple of people who we've had differences in the past. I ain't seen them since the difference. And he presented peace to me. What am I supposed to do? Rich my face up?
Right.
No.
Look, I'm on guard because a lot of times,
Right.
and I read in the Apocrypha, in the times of the Greeks, men came and spoke peaceably to the children of Israel. And when they opened up the gates, they went in and they killed a lot of Israelites. They used deceit, smile in the face,
It's snakes.
camaraderie, this and talk. But then you stabbing me in my neck. This is why God said, I don't like y'all ways, man.
Right.
Look what you did to him. Look what she did to her. Look what he did to her. Look what she did to him.
Mhm.
Look what they did.
Mhm.
That's what God is saying. Look, God looked at certain things and it displeased the Lord. These are the things that displease God. Okay? If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it. You're not rebuking nobody. You don't stand up for the Lord that much.
Okay.
All right? So I don't want to hear that. You ain't even rebuking. So you need to mind your business. Fix your backyard. Get your vineyard in order. Get your house in order. Get your Isha in order. Get yourself in order. Get the children in order. Get the house in order.
Yes.
That's what needs to be done in every household. Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
And it shall be, if it make their answer of peace and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributary
When you
unto
tell
thee,
man, I don't want no problems.
and they shall serve thee.
You can tell when a person really don't want no problem.
Right.
You can eat something. Yo, man, I don't want no problem. And they're showing you, you can't be overbearing with them. That is not just. That is not fair.
It's true.
You got to back up.
It's true.
Because, all right. So who you have an authority over you, when you're trying to be easy, and would you like for them to be overbearing with you? What you going to say? But I was being respectful. Okay? So you don't want that for you. Don't do it to some. You have to recognize it's real easy for me to be in somebody else's shoes for wrong. Yeah? Because I don't like it, but I'm doing it. Know when we're being overbearing. No, we got to know when, okay, yes, I had to say something about this, but I didn't have to say that and that and that and that and that. Address it and go. Address it and go.
That's right.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to address it, but not now. It's Shabbat. Ain't got nothing to do with the Shabbat. These are personal matters. These are matters. We can't speak of matters, and we can't hold courts today on the Shabbat and take care of matters. You know, we do that after sundown, like they did with the man that picked up sticks. He didn't get stoned on the day of the Shabbat. They kept him in ward until God already said that man shall surely die, but they didn't kill him yet. They said, okay, you got to stay there. We're going to keep going with the Shabbat. As soon as the Shabbat was over, they went and grabbed him. Everybody gathered. See? Because then now, I'm going to have to gather on the Shabbat day to stone this guy. And now today it's about this guy picking up sticks in his violation. It's not about the Shabbat no more. It's not about God and holiness no more. We had to kill somebody today.
Yeah.
That's why we don't handle situations.
That's right.
We kill situations later or before.
Yeah.
We have to respect the Shabbat in that regard. Okay? So sometimes, okay, is an issue that come up. Sometimes issues come up on the Shabbat.
Right.
We say, okay, look, for now, boop, 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 you, boop, 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 you, boop, 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 until sundown.
That's right.
Sundown come,
There you go.
nobody go nowhere. That's how it was in the camp.
Yes.
Because we can't have brothers having dissension, and we can't have things in the air, and we don't get these things cleaned up.
Yes. Yes.
Everybody walking around like everything cool.
That's right.
I don't like it. It don't feel so sick right with me, and I'm hearing things that is not correct.
Oh, I love those days.
And the things that I'm hearing has to be answered.
Yeah. I remember those days, boy.
Yeah. Has to be answered. Certain things has to be answered.
Oh, yeah.
Or else I will be held accountable. One's in charge will be held accountable.
That's right.
Nah,
That's right.
not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. You see, we can't be like everybody else. We can't be like everybody else. God, the way I see it, He wants us to be straight up and honest. And watch our mouth. Watch our behavior. Watch the treatment with each other. And with heathens too. You don't have to go bother them. You don't have to go and deal certain ways with them either. Just because he a heathen, He's still married. That's still his wife.
That's right.
Yeah, but they got married in the church. That's still his wife. Whatever you do with her is adultery.
That's right.
He don't serve God and she don't serve God. But these rules go beyond that. You can't do this with this. You can't steal from them. Can you go down to the grocery store and steal a soda? Ain't that still stealing?
That's right.
No, but I'm stealing it from the evil. But just no, you can't steal, period. There are things you can't do, period. You can't lie, period. You can't steal, period. You have to be honest. You can't use no type of deceit at all. At all. Where we at?
Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 12.
Uh-huh.
And if it will make no peace with thee,
Uh-huh.
but will make war against thee,
Uh-huh.
then thou shalt besiege it.
Now, this is, you're in total rights. Now you are not in fault with God because you presented peace first. You gave peace a chance, and not everybody is going to accept peace. Most people are not going to accept peace today.
No.
This is rare.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't happen all the time. Okay? But we had a couple that we were peaceful with, that was good, but the majority is wartime. And he said, if they make peace with thee, but will make war against thee, then thou shalt besiege it. To besiege means to surround. We surround the area, the whole area, the city, whatever, until they run out of resources. You starve them out. They can't come out of their gates of the city to go to the farmland. They can't bring in whatever they got in the city. That's going to hold them until they start eating each other. But that's what happened in the siege of Jerusalem. Happened twice to us. And the Israelites was eating their children. But the Most High told them, if you don't do these commandments when you get in the land, everything that's going to happen to the enemy is going to happen to you.
That's right.
He said, and you will eat your children. We were warned about these things in Deuteronomy. And later on, it happened. It happened later on. It made the king cry. It made the king rent his clothes.
Put it in your pocket.
So I just told him.
Bouncing all over. Time sheet, verse 13.
And when the Lord thy God had delivered it into thy hand, thou shalt smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword. But the woman and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, thou shalt take unto thyself.
Now, this is the general rule, unless God said, utterly destroy them like he did the Amalekites. That was a different situation. That was not this situation. Okay? When Moses said, hey, you brought back the woman of Midian that used their wiles against you by luring you and seducing you away from God to go and sit up and eat and worship their God with them. These are the same women that was used to get God mad at you so you can sin. They were used to get you to sin. Right. They got to die. And you only keep the women who are virgins, who have not been touched by men. And it was mostly the young girls who weren't even ready to get married yet. So they were taken in as servants and as daughters. And until they were able to be wives. You see in here it says, but the woman on the regular, if God don't make a special stipulation concerning these people, this is the regular rule right here. You bring back the woman, the little ones, their cattle, and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself. He said, thou shalt eat the spoil of thine enemy, which the Lord thy God giveth. Verse 15.
Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from thee.
Far off. See, there's certain rules for certain nations. The ones that are far away, they get this treatment. They get a chance. All right? Listen very closely now. How God has this set up. All the nations that are far away, we had to go to war with them. This was automatically implemented. Thompson.
which are not of the cities of these nations, but of the cities of these people.
What nation, what people is he talking about? What people, if he said these are people who are not around these people, what people is he talking about?
But of the cities of these people, which the Lord thy God doth give thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth, nothing that breatheth, but thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites, and the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, the Jebusites, and the Lord thy God hath commanded thee.
In Deuteronomy 7, 13 chapters earlier, God commanded that these specific people, it wasn't everybody, these specific people had to get wiped out, utterly destroyed. They were near you, and their ways and their customs was going to rub off on you. That's why God said, I do not want you to live amongst them. You have to get rid of these people. This is the plan. I get you out of Egypt. By the time you get cleaned up and I can use you as a sword, I'm gonna use you on these people. But you don't do that to the Moabites and you don't do that. They get presented peace. They're the ones from afar off. But these are the ones that you're going into the land and take over with. They gotta go. You have to dispel these people. That's why it says, namely, made sure, made clear. All these people are of the Canaanites, or the sons of Canaan. All the tribes of the sons and the descendants of the sons of Canaan. God has sentenced to be utterly wiped out in that generation. Okay? Remember, these are the same people that Noah cursed.
Yeah. That's right.
Cursed Ham's son, Canaan.
That's right.
So everything that comes from Canaan is cursed. Just think about it, and then you look at their lifestyle. You can read about them in Leviticus chapter 18 and see how they lived. They committed incest. They laid down with beasts. They ate anything. They ate roadkill. They burnt their children in the fire. Because at the end of the chapter, towards the end of the chapter, the Most High said, because all these abominations, these nations, these same nations have committed.
That's right.
He said, therefore, I forbid you to commit these abominations. You know why? You're going to be the same like them, and you're going to get the same penalty that they're going to get. They got kicked out, right? We got kicked out. It's just like the rules of a house or an apartment when you're moving in. The landlord say, hey, these are the rules. No pets. And then you bring a pet in there, right? One day he comes to the building and check the building out or do work, and he hear the dog barking. He's going to knock on the door and say, yo, you're going against the rules of the lease. The lease is a contract. The lease is a contract. A contract is a deal. You got to stick to your part of the deal. We like to make deals and don't stick to our part of the deal. That's deceit. And you lied. Once you didn't take care of your part, you lied.
That's right.
You lied to the one who you made the deal with. And we lied to God on a whole. As a whole, as one, as a nation.
True.
They said a lot of things at the foot of Mount Sinai they went against. They said a lot of things in Joshua chapter 24.
All that the Lord has spoken, we will do.
We will do. That's what they said. They told Joshua to say. They did it with Moses. Got him upset. Got him upset, and he messed up. You know, you messed up.
He begged God.
You couldn't go into the land.
He begged God.
And he told him, he says, because of your, he said, for your sakes, why I can't go into the land.
He begged God.
It's yo. So, yeah. When a person is not, when a person is not looking at their faults, somebody got to tell them. Somebody got to tell them.
That's right.
No, man, listen, this is your fault. I don't care if you get mad.
That's right.
This set off a chain reaction. What you did set off a chain reaction and a series of events that were not good. He said, but nobody likes to look at their faults. I want to put it, it's your fault. It's your fault why I said this. It's your fault why I did this. We got to leave that alone. Now, these are the ways we got to throw off and leave alone with and start admitting when we're wrong. David said, I have sinned. Okay? He didn't say why. He didn't try to justify it. And he wasn't upset. When Nathan told him, he said, you know what? He said, you are that man. Mm-hmm. When David heard the story that the prophet gave him, it wasn't about him. It was about somebody else. So it's easy to judge. We're easy to judge other people, but you can't judge yourself. You cannot criticize yourself first. But he said, hey, man, that person, man, bring that dude. He got to get put to death. He said, you are that man. You did that. Mm-hmm. And when he told David that, the first thing that came out of David's mouth was, I have sinned. Mm-hmm. That taught me, personally, that taught me a lot.
Oh, man.
That taught me a lot. I said, wow. King David, the one who slew Goliath, the one who the mighty men rallied behind.
Humility said it.
Humility.
Guilt said it.
Him being the king and the big shot and this and how God covered. Don't let that mean nothing because I messed up.
Yeah.
And he didn't get mad at Nathan the prophet.
No.
Like some other kings did.
No.
Some other kings.
Talking about stop the prophecy.
Don't prophesy. Don't prophesy. No, I'm a slave.
It's the word of God.
Like God told me to prophesy. Look, you're going to have to do what you're going to do to me because I have to spit this out. God commanded me to tell you. You can't tell me stop. You can't tell me don't teach that chapter. You can't tell me, oh, don't teach the diet law. You can't tell me don't teach this, that women ain't supposed to wear pants. Oh, I'm going to stay off this subject. No. That's the problem.
That's right.
That's right.
That's the problem.
That's right.
Buttering each other up.
That's right.
Instead of correcting each other and allowing each other to correct each other.
Yeah.
Taking the correction, taking the rebuke. Now, if you really want someone to take rebuke, make it digestible.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think that you can rebuke a grown man in front of everybody. It's not going to work out like that.
That's right.
Or a grown woman. Certain things need to be done in a certain order.
Certain order, certain manner.
You don't need the whole. You don't need to make a whole show out of it.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Okay. Open rebuke is better than secret love.
Yeah. Get it?
Okay. Get to it. Get it out.
That's
Okay.
right.
But you don't have to embarrass the person
No.
or get your personal feelings off
No.
because you couldn't wait
For him to mess
for them to mess up.
Mhm.
Yeah. To belittle them.
Little.
Make them feel small. That's another thing.
We can't do that, man.
Nobody likes that. Don't do it.
Yeah.
You're not going to like it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. So I'm not going to do it. I don't like to see other people do it to people.
That's right.
I said, man,
Right.
why you got, even when I was the heathen, I'd be like, all right, man, you ain't got to say
Yeah. All right.
he humbled up, man. Or she humbled up. You don't have to be that way.
And you end up getting embarrassed. Because it's always somebody.
Because it's
say,
always
well, come on now.
somebody's going to say, okay, man, now the spotlight is on you.
Yeah.
You're seeming vile to your
That's
brother.
right. That's right.
But he said he shall not exceed 40 stripes.
That's right.
Lest he seem vile to his
That's
brother.
right.
Y'all know what that means?
That's right.
I'm showing that I hate you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to correct you. I'm using this opportunity to get my stuff off on you. That's why certain people cannot handle certain situations.
That's right.
And everybody can't be the hammer of the judge or the executioner. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy 20, verse 18. That they teach you not to do after all their abominations which they have done.
This is the sweet part of the candy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got candy, and in the middle is the sweet part. This is the sweet part. This is the crust of everything. This is why God commanded. People say, oh, why God commanded these people to kill these people? Then he created. This is why. That they teach you, Israel, not to do after all their abominations which they have done unto their gods.
Okay.
Okay? You can't worship this idol and then use this same course of worship with the Most High. They're going to teach you abominations. Okay? These are the things, and the abominations are whatever they do to serve their idols.
Okay.
All of it is abomination.
Okay.
The songs they sing, the celebrations, the fireworks. Oh, fireworks. Fireworks. Fireworks.
I got fireworks. There ain't no firecrackers.
We don't celebrate using fireworks. There we go.
There ain't no rocket shit.
Let me tell you about the origin of fireworks. It said fireworks originated in ancient China over 2,000 years ago, beginning with accidental discovery. All right? Alchemists, which are people who deal with chemistry, they deal with food, okay? Bioflavonoids, natural flavors.
Okay.
All these things are it's chemistry. You put chemistry in the food now. It said alchemists later combined charcoal, sulfur, potassium, and nitrate, which is saltpeter, to invent gunpowder. Okay? He said packing this powder into paper tubes created the earliest fireworks, which were used to ward off evil spirits.
Damn.
This is why we don't use celebrations. You know, somebody says, will you marry me? And you see fireworks going off. And you see them in a minute. Right? The Chinese people. Everybody got to go to the Chinese people for fireworks. Now you see why.
Okay.
That's
Now you see why. Okay, Israelite, I hope you didn't have your kids holding sparklers. There's little sparklers, jumping jacks, this, that, and me. All that stuff, leave that alone. Because the fireworks, all that stuff that be in the air was created to ward off evil spirits.
It's not our custom, man.
It's not our custom.
It's not
It's
our
not how we
tradition.
celebrate.
That's right.
We don't celebrate the days going boom, bang, pow. No, man. This stuff is mysticism.
Let's go to the pier.
Y'all understand that?
Let's go to the pier and watch the
We go to the
fireworks.
pier and watch the fireworks.
Absolutely not.
Anytime there's a celebration, and that's the whole world, they celebrate with fireworks. Now you see how different we're supposed to be.
Different, man.
Look at the purpose of it, to ward off evil spirits. We don't need to do the same things. Yes, evil spirits do exist.
Yes, they do.
Let's get this straight.
Yeah, it is.
Evil spirits do
Yeah,
exist.
it exists.
Okay? But we do not have to do, God has not suffered us to abominate ourselves, to ward off. All we got to do is keep his commandments. All we got to do is keep his commandments, amend our ways.
That's right.
All we got to do is serve God. And the evil spirit can't come. The evil in you gonna leave. No evil can be around you once you made yourself holy before God. Do you understand that?
That's right.
You don't have to light a candle, a firework. You don't have to do this extra stuff that our forefathers never did to ward off an evil spirit. Play the harp. Play the harp. That's one way they got rid of evil spirit.
That's right.
Yeah, the evil spirit jumped on top of Saul. He said, he called David. David played the harp. He said, and he relieved him. He calmed down. But not all the time it worked. Because there were times when he played and he got more upset and he tried to hit him with a javelin.
That's right.
There was another time when the prophet was upset because he saw a certain king that didn't serve God, an Israelite king that was going against God's commandments. He said, he told two kings, two Israelite kings and the Edomite king. They went to the prophet concerning the wars of Syria. And he said, you come to inquire of me. He said, if it wasn't for this one, which it was Jehoshaphat that he was talking about. If it wasn't for him, he said, I wouldn't inquire. No, I have nothing for you. Because Ahab was known for killing prophets. Jezebel was known for killing prophets. And he was letting it go down. So look, he got tight. The prophet got upset. So at that moment, he couldn't prophesy. That's what it tells me.
Yeah.
By him being upset, the connection is not there. He can't prophesy. He can't receive a message from God because he's upset. And he's rightful. He has a right to be upset with this guy here.
That's right.
But right now, it's not about this guy here. It's not about him.
That's
So
right.
a lot of times we cannot let our attention be thrown off.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of times our attention gets thrown off because of this violator
That's right.
or because of this guy. And then it gets us out of our place with God.
That's right.
Or out of place with each other.
That's
What
right.
happened with Moses, man?
That's what happened with Moses.
Moses, man.
Now it's hard. It's hard dealing with one person that is stubborn.
Over a million.
Imagine
Yeah.
millions,
Yeah.
millions talking about they're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
You and your brother.
Yeah.
They're gonna kill you and your brother.
Press them, man.
Press them 10 times.
Yeah, man.
God said, you provoked me 10 times. And when you read in the book those 10 times, how they provoke God, they didn't go to God and poke him or say, we're going to kill you.
They
They
went
went,
against
they went against
the command.
the ones who were representing God. They went against the ones who was teaching them what God said. So when you go against the one who represents God,
That's
you're
right.
going against the Most High.
That's right.
That's why Moses said, yo, your words ain't against me. He said, who is Aaron? Aaron don't think that big of himself. He never said he wanted to be priest. God made him priest. That's why he said, and who is Aaron?
Yeah.
That y'all should be talking like that. That y'all should become. He's not big-headed. Aaron wasn't big-headed.
No.
You can tell.
No.
He wasn't a big-headed dude.
No.
Moses wasn't a big-headed dude. They were not conceited.
Yeah.
Moses didn't even want his position.
True.
That's how you know, all right, a great position like that, most men would kill to sit on the throne or kill to be, I'm the leader. Yeah. God picked me. These men were not like that.
No.
But if you keep poking and keep provoking, I'm going to have to tell you about yourself.
Yeah.
Okay? Because that's what Moses had to do that. He said, yo, man, it's because of you why I can't enter the land. They took that. They knew it was their fault. You can provoke a person.
And they lose their ground. That's right. Lose their spot.
And then go, see,
Now
when you lose now, they go see the same ones that push those buttons gonna go see.
That's what I was thinking.
So you gotta dig. This is what we was talking about. And this, so now we gotta show them something different now. I don't have buttons to push no more. That panel is gone. You're not gonna be able to point the finger at me, right? And then everything stays the same. That's what happens. Because now I'm at fault too. So now everybody's at fault. And that's not good. Nah, that's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Come to you.
That they teach you not to do after all their abominations which they have done unto their gods. So should ye sin against the Lord your God.
See, this is all for you. Wiping these people out, because if they stick around, you're gonna learn. You're gonna ask. You're gonna hang around them. You'll get married into them. You're gonna do it. He says, so now that you learned after their abominations, you're gonna sin against God. Touch you.
When thou shalt besiege a city a long time and making a war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them, for thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is man's life, to employ them in the siege.
He said, when you're making a long-time war, you'll be sieging the city. He said, you're making engines of war, bulwarks, you need wood. You need to cut trees down. said, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by causing an axe against them, but thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is a man's life, to employ them in the siege. Okay? These meaning you can't cut down apple trees. You can't cut down trees that bear fruit.
Right.
You have trees that don't bear fruit. You have trees that bear fruit. So Most High said, only cut down the trees that don't bear fruit.
Right.
You can use those. He said, only the trees which thou knowest, verse 20, that they be not trees for meat. What you see for meat means for food.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's not an apple, it's a cherry tree.
Right.
It's not a tree of meat.
It's not a tree, right? He said, so cherry trees.
Uh-huh.
All right, look. I don't know about this new generation, but I remember when I was a kid, they had a story about George Washington cutting down a cherry tree. Okay? And he said, I shall not tell a lie. He said, because his father said, who cut this cherry tree? Because cherry trees were not supposed to be cut. Trees that bear fruit, not supposed to be cut. And he said, I cannot tell a lie. He said, I cut the cherry tree. But the whole thing was, he cut a tree that bear fruit. And even in this land, that's a violation. You get a big, very hefty fine for that. You can't cut trees that bear fruit. All right? He said, and thou shalt not build bulwarks against the city that make it war with thee until it be subdued. See, everything that and these were laws of war, and it's still humanity in it. There's still mercy in it. There's still peace in war.
Right.
God would rather people not kill each other.
Still respecting war.
Say that again.
It's still respecting war.
It's still respecting war. Okay? They say, yo, you know what? You know what? He says too many. He says too. What he say?
It's too early to kill
It's
Prince.
too early. So we're not doing that
We're
today.
doing that today.
No princes died today, and they were enemies.
They were
He
enemies.
says too early to kill a prince today. But we not. I don't want to see you guys mourning your prince, and we enemies. Saul said, yo, no more blood spilled today. You know what they was about to do? They said, yo, Saul, everybody who was talking against you, we gonna go kill them now. All the ones that didn't come, we gonna buy them. We're gonna go get them now. He said, no. Enough blood. Saul, stop talking bad about Saul, y'all. Saul said, yo, man, no blood be shed. No more today. And they was on it. And they were right. When the king said, hey, come on, let's go. You supposed to go. Because it's your country.
You go against the king word. You go against the king word.
You die when you go against the king's word. That's any king. That was the rule. That's why I said the king, man, you don't want to get him upset. You might as well get God upset. Because when he says, the sentence of life and death is in the mouth of a king.
Yeah.
He holds your life with just one word. Sometimes it ain't even a word. They go like this. Down or up.
That's right.
Give you the thumbs down.
All
And
for your head.
you come and put a bag over your head. Okay? Right then and there, they put a bag over your head. Close it, and you get carried off somewhere.
You got the Haman.
They did that to Haman. Because the enemy of the Lord.
Yeah.
He was the enemy of the people.
That's right.
He didn't like us.
No.
There are people that's not going to like us because of what we represent.
He said this wicked Haman. He says this wicked Haman.
This wicked Haman, that's what she says, this wicked Haman. He's the one that's conducting this whole thing. He's the one that everybody's rallying behind to kill my people. And look, right at that moment, that's my Isha.
Yeah.
I don't care what people she come from.
That's right.
I don't care what nation she came
That's
from.
right.
She's my wife.
That's right.
And you making her cry because you want to kill her people, bag them. He said, no. He stopped pleading to the king and he went to plead to her. And there's another thing I learned. At that moment in time, she's sitting, I forgot what it's called, a divan. called like a divan.
Yeah,
It's a bed or a
Yeah,
couch
yeah.
with a canopy over it,
Right.
with staves that go through it, and it gets carried. That's how the woman got carried. The woman didn't walk. Royalty, the woman didn't walk. They were dealt with different in all nations. The woman was dealt with delicate. They treated their women good. They treated them delicate, and they were patient with them.
Right.
Okay, that's why sometimes they were able to say a little something. It's so good.
Right. That's right. That's right.
Yo, we won, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody gotta tell me something sometimes.
Right.
That's right.
You know?
Mhm.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But use your wisdom, Isha.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Follow Abigail.
Yeah. don't
Follow
take
Sarah.
advantage. Yeah.
Follow Rebecca.
Yeah.
Follow Ruth.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a way to do things. Okay? Time sheet.
Thou shalt destroy and cut them down,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt build bulwarks against the city that make it war with thee until it be subdued.
Uh-huh. Okay. Now we go further down into Deuteronomy chapter 23. Deuteronomy chapter 23.
Deuteronomy chapter 23. He that is wounded in the stones, or had his private member cut off, shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Okay, it's private.
Stones. Stones.
Stones.
Private area.
This is your private area.
Right.
This is
Private
a man's private parts. We all know what that is.
Right.
We know what the stones is. We
Right.
know what the private member is.
Private. That's
So
right.
read that verse again. What happens to it?
He that is wounded in the stones.
Okay, because sometimes you get wounded. I know people who got shot there.
Right.
Back there, you get a bow and arrow hit, you get hit there. You got a sword there. Any extremity that comes from your body could get cut. It could get damaged. All right? And you can't use it no more.
Yeah.
And the man's private part is what is used to make babies.
Yeah.
When he cohabitate with his Isha.
Right.
When he's married to her.
Right.
That's when that happens. Right? So
Right.
now, he's wounded in the stones. And then sometimes we go to war and we take people captive. And they cut your private member off. Because they don't want you to make kids no more. They don't want you to have kids. They don't want your nation to grow no more. Okay? You see how Egypt said kill all the males? Well, other nations would take all the males and cut their private members off. So now the nation can't have children no more. They can't grow no more. This is to stop a nation's growth. Okay? But now, let's say it happened to a brother, right? He said, he shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. That right there, you can't be a part of the congregation of God now because of that. Because of that right there. Don't ask me why. Ask God why. Dare and ask God why. Certain things God is not in there. It's not going to be explained. Wisdom will have to come to you and put you on to that.
Understand? That's right.
This is when you get the clearness of God's law.
Right.
When wisdom comes to you, you're not going to get the clearness violating his commandments.
That's
Because
right.
wisdom not going to come to you when you violate his commandments. Wisdom not going to come to you when you presumptuously violate God's commandments. Wisdom not going to come to you when you know better and you doing worse.
That's right. This don't come to a presumption.
See, a new jack now, I'll deal with a new jack, one that don't know, one that just got here, more quicker than the one who knows. You've been here. You've been born in it. You know better. Why are you in that place?
Yeah.
Why are you wearing that?
Yeah.
Why are you celebrating that? Why are you eating that? Can't eat all these dishes that's out here. It's heathen dishes. He said, so he that is wounded in the stones after his private member cut off, they have a word for that. It's called a eunuch.
Right.
Okay? And this was done to men. Yeah, everybody's so wrong. See? That's the storm.
Flash flood alert.
Yeah, flash flood alert.
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
maybe this gonna be a flood.
Okay. Time sheet.
Or had his private member cut off,
Uh-huh.
shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Hold on.
A bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Now, what we got to define what a bastard is first.
Illegitimate child.
An illegitimate child. So, an illegitimate child. What makes that child illegitimate? How he got here.
Mm-hmm.
So, a child of boredom,
Right.
meaning the mother got pregnant for a man wasn't her husband. All right? That's a child of boredom. And it's, right? And then you have children of incest. Okay? Relatives having children. That's an illegitimate child also. Out of wedlock. That's why we teach God's commandments. You can't commit adultery or fornicate. Fornication and adultery in Hebrew is tinha. And when it says adultery, it says tinha in the Hebrew. And it means fornicate and adultery. Adultery for a man is when he lays down with any woman that is betrothed, which is engaged or married. And fornication is when he lays down with anybody and he's not married and she's not married. Fornication when you lay around and you're not married. That's for men and women. Men and women can fall under the category of fornication. So Teen Hop covers fornication and adultery. All right? Now, if you have a child in fornication or in adultery or in incest or in whoredom or, right? You said that makes that child a bastard. Because he was brought here illegitimately. So out of wedlock, meaning it's a lot of children that was born and their parents were not married.
True.
Okay. That's why everybody's not meant to serve God. Because later on it says a bastard shall not be established. Meaning a person that was born like this is not going to be likely to serve God. He's not going to like thee. He's not going to like what we do. He's not going to like how we conduct it. He's not going to like none of this. Naturally. She is not going to like none of this. Naturally. Because they don't have it in them to do this because God already said bastards shall not be established. That's why God gave us commandments to prevent bastardization amongst the ranks in Israel.
That's right.
And this prevents baby mothers and baby
Who to
daddies.
sleep with, who not to sleep with.
Baby mama and baby daddy just means we was together at one time. We weren't married. We were having sex and not married. Shacking up. And we had children during that time. So be careful. At least look, marry him. Marry first. No sex. It prevents you having bastards.
Yep.
Okay? Time sheet.
Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
He ain't never gonna enter. It said the Moabite, Edomite, to his 10th. After his 10th generation, they could come in. Not a bastard. Because it's the way he was brought into this world that was not sanctioned by God and it was not correct. All right. So that and you know, wow, there's celebrities that are bastards. There's a celebrity that I know. He said, no, because people think celebrities, they're idols of the people.
True.
Those celebrities are idols of the people. People look up to them. People pattern themselves after them. People want their relationship to be after them. All these power couples and all that. You know who the power couple is? Abraham and Sarah.
Okay.
That's the power couple.
That's right.
Pattern your marriage after them.
Isaac and
Not Jay and Beyonce. Not ASAP and Rihanna. Okay? Not the president and his wife. Pattern husband and wife, Ish and Isha, after the ones here in the book. They don't serve God. We got this all mixed up. All right? Time sheet.
An Ammonite or a Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Even to their 10th generation shall they not enter into the congregation of the Lord forever. Because they met you not with bread and with water.
Okay, now you see, God gave us a reason about the Moabite. He said the Moabite, even in his 10th generation, he can't come. He cannot serve God. There are certain people that God said he don't want them to serve. They can't, they're not worthy. All right? And he said, because they met you not with bread and with water. They didn't meet you, welcome you. They didn't cordially. And all you wanted to do was go through the land. That's all he wanted to do was go through the land. He met him with swords and he met him with aggression. Okay? He said, when he came forth out of Egypt, now remember, when they came out of Egypt, they were harmless. They didn't have swords. They didn't have arrows. Okay? These were slaves coming out of a nation, not knowing where they're going. They didn't know the direction of the area. Okay? They didn't know the way. They was like, yo, we're gonna go back to Egypt. You didn't even know how to get back to Egypt. Because you didn't know how you got here, because you was following the pillar of fire by night and the cloud by day. Mm-hmm. They didn't have a compass. They didn't have what they call a GPS. There was none of that. God was their GPS.
Right.
Yeah. Everything, certain things that you look to get, certain apps that you have in your phone that you need, God was their app. God was their compass. God showed them the direction. They never been in nowhere else except in Egypt. The whole nation grew up in Egypt. They ain't never been nowhere else. So the wilderness, look, in the wilderness, nobody been in the wilderness. Did they run into other people in the wilderness? No. The habitation alone wore them out. No food, can't plant nothing, no water. These are the things that God used to test them. And they didn't register. He said, Moses, you brought us out here to die in the land with no water. Ask God for the water. The same way you believed in the idols of Egypt, that this idol made it rain, why can't you believe in God who showed you that he parted the Red Sea for you? You were supposed to have that same trust that you had for the idol, put it towards God, and say, well, look, listen, I used to serve the idol that they say control the weather, right? So this is the Most High God, and I saw what he did. Mm-hmm. So guess what, Moses? Ask God in the tree for us to get some water. That's what would have been done, and they would have gotten the water. That's right. Moses would have never had to give them the water through God in anger. None of these things wouldn't have happened. Mm. You understand me? Mm-hmm. Township.
Because they met you not with bread and with water in the way, when you came forth out of Egypt. And because they hired against the Balaam, the son of Beor, Pethor, of Mesopotamia, to curse you.
So this tells me that the Most High, this is why you look out for strangers so much. Oh, but you don't serve God. Look, man, just pass it through, let them pass through. But that's what we wanted to do. Right or wrong? That's right. We wanted to pass through. Township.
Nevertheless, the Lord thy God would not hearken unto Balaam, but the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing unto him.
Wait a minute. So he hired. So two reasons why the Most High was against Moab. One, didn't meet them with bread and water, didn't welcome them, didn't let them pass through, met them with aggression and death and violence. That's what he did. God's, as we can see, that type of behavior is not good. And the second one is because he hired against Israel the sorcerer, the wizard, the magic guy, Balaam, the son of Beor, Pethor of Mesopotamia, to curse people. He said, nah, a Pethor, he said, I don't like these people because of how they treated you. Mm-hmm. And did you know, up until that time, they didn't know that someone was hired to curse them. And it was only done out of fear. Because it said the king of Moab looked, And he said he looked in the tents and he seen it was a numerous people. He said, and his knees smote each other, he trembled. He said, then he went and he called for Balaam to curse. He said, curse me, these people. He said, these people that have risen up out of nowhere. He said, and they're right next door to his coast. And he was afraid because he heard how God fight for these people. And everybody knew what happened to Egypt.
Right.
And they were scared of these people. It says something about these people, these slaves that came out of Egypt. They got a God that fight for them. That was what was said at that time when we came out of Egypt. So his fear took him to the wrong side. And he said, I'm hire Balaam. He hired Balaam to curse them. And as we know, we read in Numbers chapter 23, 22, 23, 24, 25, in the book of Numbers. That's what tells you what happened with Balaam.
Right.
Okay? It goes into detail of him trying to curse. He tried to curse us like 3 times. And God turned the curse into a blessing. And even this warlock, he said, look, man, I gotta say what God said. He said, look, I hired you. He said, struck his hands. He said, no, man. I hired you to do this and to do this and do this. I paid you to do this. And you're blessing them. You're driving them crazy. But you don't understand the ways. He said, look, you don't understand what's going on. This is not going to work because God blocked it.
Okay,
and the reason why God blocked it,
it was blessed at that time.
He said,
no
iniquity. No iniquity.
Took him on another mountain. Said,
no iniquity. What you say to me? Iniquitous.
Iniquitous. Not just.
Meaning not just, not fair.
Not equal.
No mercy. Not equal. No equity. Though everybody in Israel had just and right, they had a just and right heart. That's what God looked at. That's what God looked at. They was already doing the commandments. Commandments ain't nothing to do, man. If somebody want me to do that, I got that. Some men say the commandments, I got that. Now help me clean my heart. He said, I got that, man. It ain't nothing to stay, not eat that. It ain't nothing not do that. It ain't nothing not to celebrate that. He said, but I need help. I need help with this. This is the battle. I was born with this thing. I wasn't born with the celebration of that day. I wasn't born with this artifact. I wasn't born eating this. I wasn't born with these things that make me unclean. So it's not a problem. It's not burden for me to keep the commandments, but I need help cleaning my ways.
On eating oxtails.
Nah. You should be able to throw that on. Abraham threw his whole life away to serve God.
That's right.
He wasn't born an Israelite. He wasn't born an Hebrew. He wasn't born serving God. He was a Babylonian coming out of the realms of Babylon. Do you know how they live in Babylon? Do you know how they live in Ur, the Chaldees in Babylon? It ain't nothing to take your child and sacrifice.
The name of the town is
Ur.
You know what it means to Ur?
Right. To sin.
Ur of the Chaldees. You know what Chaldees means? You know what Chaldeans means? Stargazer, astronomer, astrologer. This is where the zodiac science came from. This is where the study of stars and the planets and the course of them and the constellations. The constellations are called signs of the zodiac today. All that came out of the realm of Babylon. Abraham came out of that. He left all of that alone. He used to celebrate his birthday because he was in Babylon. Everybody celebrated their birthday in Babylon if the king allowed it. If the king allowed it. In Babylon, the king have to allow it. You have to be a nobleman or a governed man or a rich man.
Right.
You couldn't be poor or a servant or a regular dude.
Right.
You couldn't celebrate your birthday in Babylon. You couldn't celebrate your birthday in Egypt.
Right.
Pharaoh would kill you.
So you a Pharaoh?
In Egypt, only one person celebrated his birthday. In Rome, only one person celebrated his birthday.
That's right.
But it had in forgot what year, but in Germany, I'd say the 1800s, 17 or 1800s, I forget which ones. But in Germany, it started to become for only kids. Birthdays got geared towards the children. It wasn't geared towards kings and leaders like it was back then. It was geared towards the kids, and they called it Kinderfest. Kinder means children, like kindergarten, school for kids. It means kids, it means children, it means babies in German, in the languages. That's what it means. Kinder, anytime you see kinder, it has to do with the children. All right? The Kinderfest, right? That was the first birthday parties for children. And it started in Germany. They adapted the ancient customs, but they only put it on kids now. So this is why children today have birthday parties. You know, you understand? The child is a newborn child. He ain't even crawling yet.
Inside sleep.
Don't know nothing about this. Innocent to this. You sit a cake down in front of him. He don't know what that is. But guess what? In time, because this is being done once a year. This is a training. Okay? He said they will teach you to do after the abominations that they do to their God. Man, they will get you unaccustomed. You know what that means? You're used to certain habits. You're used to certain ways. And they come and teach you certain customs that you're not accustomed to. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That you're not accustomed to.
Unbelievable.
That's what it means in the Hebrew when it said to teach you. It means it's going to teach you things that you're not accustomed to.
That's right.
Teach you things that are strange and that's not familiar.
That's right.
And you're gonna train in that.
That's right.
That's what God said. They're gonna train you in serving them.
That's right.
You're getting trained.
That's right.
Once you go off with these commandments, you are getting trained and you are accustoming yourself to something strange.
That's right. Mm-hmm. That's right.
You are becoming familiar with something that is strange to God.
That's right.
Okay? You can make yourself familiar with things that are strange,
That's right.
things that are foreign.
That's right.
My estranged wife, right? You've heard that word before.
Right.
Meaning we're not together.
Yeah.
We're not familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know if peppermint tea is still her favorite tea.
This-
She ain't been around me. I don't know.
Right.
She's estranged.
Right.
We're not familiar. We're not around. So we have become estranged from God.
Mm-hmm.
We're not familiar.
Mm-hmm.
We're accustomed to the heathen customs,
Mm-hmm.
more to the Most High's. Okay?
Uh-huh.
We have to unaccustom ourselves now
That's right.
to the ways of the heathen and get accustomed to God's customs.
That's right.
All custom means is habit.
That's right.
I looked the word up and said, oh, wow. Well, all it means is habits. Habits of the people, the doings of the people.
That's right.
They have what they do and their holidays and how they are is habitual.
Mhm.
Okay? Because they do these things at a certain time of the year.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay? Time sheet.
But the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing unto thee, because the Lord thy God loved thee.
Wow.
Mm.
My Abba always point this out. He said, loved. He said, not loved, present. He said loved. So this is a story recapping what happened already before. So that means at this time that this is being told, God don't love them. He loved them at that moment when it happened. Because this is in the past tense.
The love is gone today.
Okay? Okay? He said he turned the curse into a blessing. He said the reason why he did this is because God loved Israel. Now the reason why, what made God love Israel, when he looked at him, he didn't have no iniquity in him. He didn't have no sin in him. That's when God could love you.
That's right.
That's when God is going to love you. He's going to regard you. And he's going to protect you. And he's going to deal with you like how you deal with them. Because you have these things out of you.
That's right.
Not saying you're not going to mess up. Not saying you're not going to mess up. David messed up.
Yeah.
But he was just.
Mm-hmm.
On the up and up. That's how he was. That's why God pardoned him. You know why? David pardoned a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Before God pardoned David, David pardoned a lot of people. He even told one man, yo, man, leave him, man. He said, maybe God told him curse him. He let a lot of things, David let a lot of things slide. He let a lot of things slide. And look, and that's why I said it, with the tender mercies of David. We talk about it also. There has a title with David and his mercies because he's just like God, merciful like God. And that's why God gave him so much mercy. It's like this guy, he be letting a lot of people go. Got guys trying to kill him. And we're not, look, I'm talking about amongst the people. All right? We're talking about amongst Israelites. He would let things slide. Not the heathen. What he told that dude, he said, yo, he said, yeah, I stumbled upon him. He said, and I slew him. He was capping though. He was lying about Saul. I forgot who it was. It was a dude that came up and told David, talking about he saw Saul.
They didn't mention his name.
Right? They didn't mention his name. Right? And he said, you wasn't afraid. Put your hands on the Lord's anointed. He just walked up on him. The young men slew him. Young men slew him. They took him apart. Okay? He didn't get shown no mercy.
No.
All right? He wasn't an Israelite. I noticed that. He showed mercy with his people. Okay? Be a little bit more lenient. And then now, if I see you being lenient, I got to calm down. I'm not supposed to rile up.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what? The brother said he don't want no problem. All right, you know what? I don't want no problem either, bro. I see you don't want it. I'm not supposed to advance. I'm supposed to back down. But we serve the same God. We call upon the same name of the Lord. That means something. That should mean something. Tom, shit.
Thou shalt not seek their peace, nor their prosperity, all thy days forever.
You know what that means? We're talking about the Moabites. We're talking about the Moabites. But then again now, later on in history, you read about a man named Boaz.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
A man named Boaz.
Boaz.
Sister named Ruth.
A sister named Ruth. Ruth was not born of Israelite descent.
Where he's talked about amongst women.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my Boaz. I'm trying to find my Boaz. Every woman want a
All
Boaz.
the women wanted a Boaz. Look, all the men want a Ruth. Everybody should want a woman like Ruth. See, you didn't see at that time now, right? At that time, there was a famine in the land. But you know where the food was at this time? In Moab land.
Yeah.
So not everybody, but a certain man named Elimelech and his wife Naomi and their two sons, and Chilion, they went into Moab land.
Yeah.
And these two sons, they married Moabites.
That's right.
That's where it was
Married
at.
Moabites.
That's where it was at.
That's where it was at.
You gotta marry some Americans.
You ain't gonna make you ain't gonna have no kids. But the thing was,
But they flipped.
flipped.
They start serving our God.
Orpah and Ruth served God.
That's right.
But in time, death came.
2 husbands dead.
Two husbands dead, the father dead. Only the woman.
They rocking with now.
And it came time for Naomi to go back to Israel because the famine is over. The only reason why I'm in this foreign land is because of the famine. The famine is over. I'm going back. But hold on, wait a minute. I don't want y'all to come back with me. I ain't got nothing for y'all.
Yeah.
If she would have did that, they both.
She was grieved for them.
They go to the stage. But look,
She said, I was grieved for your sakes.
she said, I feel sorry. You, not me. I had my life. I was married. My son went. You said, but my son's going. I can't get married no more.
Right.
I'm beyond all that.
And even if I
I'm
do,
staying with her.
even if I do, you gonna
Okay.
wait
And if I do, are you gonna wait?
till they get older?
Okay. Waiting around a long time for somebody to be old enough for you to marry them, that's patience in itself. Tamar had that. Tamar had that.
Yeah, 'cause she not
Tamar
older.
waited for Sheila. She was probably said, yo, look, wait, go to your father's house and wait until Sheila is old enough.
Yeah, that's right.
So we didn't mess around with little boys and little girls, all right? Because as you can see,
That's right.
she was a grown woman. Sheila wasn't. She went and waited.
That's right.
But when Sheila got grown, nothing happened. Nothing happened. So she took it upon herself, and we know the rest of that story.
Right.
She took it upon herself.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
That's why we got to deal with our women in Israel different. And that's why the women in Israel got to be different. Ruth and Orpah
Yeah.
were given an ultimatum.
More right.
She said, look, man, please stop asking me to go back. When you die, I'm going to die. Your God is my God. Your people is my people. That's what made her not a Moabite no more.
That's right. Because she chose.
She chose a side.
She chose.
And she dedicated and committed herself in life and death.
A lot of people haven't
A lot
chosen
of
yet.
people haven't chose.
That's why they fluctuate.
See, Orpah and Ruth, they was for a long time, right? But
right.
then it gets to a certain line, Orpah couldn't pass that.
Yeah.
Orpah said, she said, your sister Orpah has gone back to her family and to her gods.
That's who you go back to.
That when you go back to your family,
That's who
you go back to your
to.
gods.
Yeah.
You're going back to the gods of your family.
And your label.
And that's what you're labeled under now. Okay? You don't want to be labeled like that. You don't want to get that label. Turncoat. He said, but the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing unto thee because the Lord thy God loved thee. Verse 6.
Thou shalt not seek their peace nor their prosperity all thy days forever.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not abhor Needhamite, for he is thy brother.
He said, thou shalt not abhor means to hate. Do not hate, do not abhor an Edomite. Now, who's an Edomite? Who's the Edomite today?
I don't know.
Who's the Edomite today?
I don't know, man.
Who's the Edomite? Who's the Moabite today?
I don't know. Yeah,
Can we identify these people today?
Moabite. Ammonite.
Who's the Ammonite?
Amalekite.
Show me a Canaanite.
Amalekite.
An Amalekite. These people didn't get wiped out. We're supposed to have beef with them. A lot of these guys,
Well, who is he?
they never got wiped out. So who are they today?
Who are they?
Where are they? Where are they? That's any and everybody. Black people have Edomite blood in them. You all know that?
Uh-huh.
Black people have white DNA in them. And white people have black people DNA in them today. Because there's so much mixing since these days. Okay? The generations have been mixed. So now the color doesn't matter no more. You know?
Yeah.
The color of your skin, it never mattered.
Yeah.
It really doesn't now. It's that person, whether they have it in them to serve God or not. And that's what God looked in outside. He said, you got good in you. He said, in that you have proposed in your heart to serve God. You have the good in you to say, hey, I'm going to make up my mind to serve God. You have enough good in you to get to that point to make your mind up. That everybody don't have that good in them, because that's what good is.
Right.
That's what good is. Good is when you have the heart to make up your mind to serve God. Then other good things come behind it. Township.
Thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian, because thou wast a stranger in his land.
He said, thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian. Well, look, man, the white man had us as slaves. And the Egyptians, they look what they did to us. Wait, slow down. Slow down. Because you're arguing with God when you start speaking like that. God already said, don't abhor an Edomite. First of all, that's your brother. That's what God said. He said, boy, he is thy brother. Jacob was scared to meet up with Esau later on in life. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
Right.
And he remembered what he did. And he knew his brother was going to be mad at him for it. You know what that is? Guilt. Jacob had guilt. He had a guilty conscience. And that's the reason why he split the family up in droves. And with each drove, there were presents. And it got greater till he got to him. And he did all that for nothing, because Esau was happy to see him. He said, man, forget that, man. You my brother. You're my twin at that. Let's forget that they're twins.
20 years went by, man.
I ain't seen you in like 25 years. Man, that's nothing, man. Forget that, man. And that's how we're supposed to be, man. So I don't want to hear, there's a white man this and a white man that. Well, go and get out the white man country. Go to a country where a black man is running it. See how much you don't like that. Go to where Mobutu and all them guys is running. Yeah, they're begging for food. Ain't nothing happening in the countries. Third world country. Go to a third world country and let's see if you're going to be happy there.
God don't deal with color.
Okay, so leave the color thing alone. Anyone could serve the Most High God.
If you want to be honest, Chief Miguel,
Okay.
black people was cursed today.
Yeah.
We serve
Yeah,
God
yeah,
I said blacks
yeah.
are cursed today.
Because you know why, right?
We serve
You know
God
why, right?
that hated iniquity.
So, no.
Tell me why.
Canaanites ain't die off.
Tell me why, brother.
It's what the Israelites did. We went into the Canaanites. Canaanites went into us, right? And then we mixed with all other black nations, right?
That's right.
The Canaanites were cursed. Then we became cursed before God.
That's right.
So you just think about why a certain color of people were put in slavery all over the world. But before that, black nations were putting black nations in slavery. So don't tell me about slavery. That is a punishment that comes from God. Right? God even told Abraham, he said, know for surety that your children, they're gonna go through it. They're gonna be slaves. They're gonna be slaves. This is 400 years earlier. It was God already said it. Look, all right, you gotta purify something. You either gotta wash it, put it through fire. We have to put through the ringer, so that when God comes through, we can recognize God. That's the plan. We could totally believe God. We wasn't supposed to be giving God all that trouble in the wilderness 10 times, provoking him. That wasn't part of the plan. We was not supposed to be making a camp at the foot of Mount Sinai. That was not supposed to be reiterated again. We are not supposed to leave of that life, come and serve God, and still hold on to that former life. But Abraham didn't do it. Township.
The children that are begotten of them shall enter into the congregation of the Lord in the third generation. When the host go forth against thine enemies, then keep thee from every wicked thing. If there be among
He
you,
said, he said, the children that are begotten of them, which are the Edomites and the Egyptians, shall enter into the congregation of the Lord in their third generation. You see that? The Edomite and the Egyptian can enter after their third generation. Okay?
That's right.
So it wasn't just Israelites, homeborn descendant Israelites serving God. You had some Egyptians there. You had some Edomites there. You had Uriah the Hittite there. And God said that those people were supposed to get wiped out.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
But God also knew that Israel was not going to wipe these people out. Okay? God knew that too. And because of that, you had certain men that came out of the seed of Canaan and served God too. So you look all over this book, Job come from an area. They say he's Babylonian. They say he's out of Edom. They said we don't know exactly what he was naturally, but the area that he was in, the area that he lived in, was close to Edom area. Doesn't mean he was automatically it, but we know one thing: he wasn't of Israelite descent. Okay. Time sheet.
if there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chance on him by night.
Now, see, look, I'm gonna say this, right? Your personal, whoever personally don't like white people,
Facts. Get
whoever
about it.
personally don't like black people,
Get about
that's
it.
your personal thing.
Yeah, get
Generally, I am speaking about people who are able to serve God, whether no matter what color they are. Black people do black people dirt. White people do white people dirt. Black people do white people dirt. White people do black people dirt. Before any white people did anything, blacks was doing blacks dirt.
That's right.
Okay, so it's all about your heart right now. Okay? Right now, if the Chinese people is doing whites dirty and whites, that's what's happening now. We're not about segregation by color. We're against segregation by kind.
Facts. See, what we gotta realize
Okay.
is that what we are going through is because God put us.
God
through
put
it.
you through that.
We
God
sinned,
put us
we
through that.
sinned against God. We offended God. So God allowed and
World
put us under-
powers that put us under nations. He said it.
Exactly.
He said it.
Exactly.
He
It's,
said,
it's
man,
not
if
for us.
y'all don't
to
keep
hate
these
them.
commandments, it's not for us to hate them.
He said, don't
Even
hate
though
them.
they hated us, that hate is the punishment that God allowed them to do to us.
Egypt enslaved us, and then God turned around and said,
God
don't
said,
hate
don't hate them because you were strangers in their
God
land.
commanded us
See, you
not
got to
hate.
understand, if you want to serve God, you got to put down your personal feelings.
That's right.
You got to put down all that animosity
That's right.
because God allowed them to do it. Now you are able to receive God's correction. That was a correction by God.
That's right.
That's right.
Now, you're not being beaten right now by no white men, are you?
That's right.
You ain't in no chains now, are you? Why are you still mad? You wasn't even there. You more mad about that than you're mad about what we went through in Egypt.
That's right. That's right.
Cry about the things that you read in the book of the Maccabees
That's right.
when we were being persecuted.
That's right.
And they said, hey man, he said, take my arms. He said, take my tongue, take everything. He said, because he said, God has allowed you to do this to us
That wasn't
for
white people.
our sins.
And that was a white people.
And that was Greeks. He told the Greeks, you're only able to do this because of the sins of how we went against God. I ain't got nothing personal against you. God has hired you to be the sword on me because I'm out of line. He said, Assyria, the rod of my anger. Assyria was a black nation,
That's
but
right.
they didn't serve God.
That's right.
And when this black nation that served God went against God's commandments,
That's right.
God used another black nation.
That's right.
And then after a while, he stopped using black nations
That's right.
and he started using white
Other
nations.
nations.
That's right.
Read the history and see why it's been done. And stop holding on to your animosity.
That's right.
And don't spread that in my chat.
That's right. Oh, he
If
gone.
you are racist, keep it to yourself.
Oh, he gone.
Most High God is not a racist.
That's right.
eat you out.
I have children of different color.
That's right.
What are you talking about?
It's true.
He gone.
What are you talking about?
That's right. He gone.
Yeah, I don't deal with that.
Yeah.
That's why I address that. Because you're not going to turn the same way my fear, can turn you into fearless. My doubt for God will have you doubting the same thing.
Facts. Now he gone. Black Hansa, you heard?
Get out of here with that, man.
Facts.
Go to court. Go to Supreme Court with it
Facts.
if you feel that much.
Facts.
That's right.
Go to Supreme Court and accuse them for what they've done, and see what you get out of it.
You know, keep that same energy when you go to the welfare office.
Don't take nothing from them.
Keep that same
You're gonna have to leave the country if you hate them so much.
Keep that same
You can't
energy.
do nothing here. Leave this country and go where a black man is running it. Right now, I can show you some places where a black man is running it. It ain't right. Now, I'm not saying anybody's better than nobody. You know who's better? The one who served God.
That's right.
The one who served the Most High God.
That's right.
Black,
Right.
white, Chinese, all these colorizations, you don't hear that here. It was all about, it said, God looked into the, God didn't say, man, I dealt with Israel because their father was black. No,
Oh, I dealt with Israel because they're a black nation.
no,
No. Talk about it, man.
no. He said, I'm looking to Israel. He said, how good they and our tents are.
And
And
Malachi.
he said, man, listen, man. He said, I looked in their hearts, and that's what matters. What do you have in your heart?
That's right.
What are your thoughts about? Okay? What is your intent? What do you like? And what do you hate? What do you indulge yourself in? That's what God is looking at.
In the book of Malachi, it says, he said Esau, the Most High commanded us not to hate Esau.
That's right.
He said, don't hate
your
him.
brother.
He said, because he is your brother.
He's your brother. Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite, for he is thy brother.
God said, don't hate nobody.
He said, don't hate nobody.
Don't hate
Hate
your
the-
brother.
hate the
don't
wicked.
hate your
Now,
treasures.
I can
Don't
hate.
stop.
I can hate the
nobody.
treatment. I can hate the treatment. I didn't like how I was treated, but I can't hate
But I
you.
can't hate you.
So I got still right or
I
wrong.
can't hate
Right, that's all I'm saying. That's all God's saying. I'm only reiterating what God said.
That's right.
That's right.
He said, do not hate the Edomite. And guess what? Edomite ain't even a white man.
That's right. Talk about
He
it.
came from
All right.
Jacob.
Let me give you some history, all
He
right?
came from Jacob.
Let me give you some history. He's a black man with red hair. That's it. You've seen black men with pimples,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And red hair.
Yeah.
That was Esau.
Yeah.
And he was hairy. He was extra hairy for a man.
Mhm.
So he had red hair and and it was hairy. Yes, he stuck out in the crowd. But he was of Shemitic nature. His father and his mother were black. You want to put a color on it? Okay?
That's right.
Look, man. Shem, Ham, and Yafet were of the same color.
That's right.
They were dark-skinned men
That's right.
of the same color.
That's right.
What started the pigmentations in skin color is the habitation where you and your people went at the time of the Babel.
That's right.
People split.
That's right.
Some went into cold territory. The further up north you go. The
Shem-
further up north you go, you get colder.
Shem, Ham, and Yafet.
Okay? You go south from that area, you going into Israel, then you going into Africa, it gets hotter. Okay? And everybody's scattered from that area. Some went in cold climates, some went in tropical climates. And in time, it will affect the DNA of people and it will show out in the pigmentation in their skin. That's the reason why a lot of people came out different skin colors because of where they are originated in the earth.
Habitat.
Different parts of the habitat of the planet. Some is hot, some is cold, some is humidity, some is dark, always rainy, and your body and your children for generations will adapt to the area. This is where we get our colors from. This is where we get our varieties from. God gave us that, okay? Because he gave ourselves that wherever we at on this planet, we can adapt to. But I might look different. So that's where the color thing comes from. We're not racist, and we don't allow racism. We don't tolerate racism. Anyone can serve God. Okay? A person of Philippine descent can serve God. A person of Asian descent, Latin descent, African descent, Caribbean descent. I don't care what it is, because it's all about dropping your form of life and picking up the D way of life, which is serving God. That's what made Abraham great. It made God look and say, man, I love this guy. This is my friend. Because he never went back. He left that. He was a black man that left that life. So this is what God looks at. You don't look at your skin color. You say, I look at the reins and the hearts of men. Did not he say that?
That's right.
I look at the reins and the heart. You know what the reins is? What you have to discipline yourself. You know what reins is on a horse?
Yeah.
Look, check me out.
Okay?
In 1 Samuel chapter 16, when you read 1 Samuel chapter 16, it describes the complexion of King David.
That's right.
And when you read it, it says he was ruddy. When you look up the definition of ruddy, it says admoni. He had the same complexion as Esau.
You know what admoni? Tell me what admoni means.
Admoni means Edom or red.
Red.
That's right.
King Solomon.
Red.
King Solomon, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
Yes.
chapter 1 or chapter 2
Yes.
describes his
Wisdom of
complexion.
Solomon. Wisdom of Solomon.
Wisdom of Solomon in the Bible.
Yeah.
And it said he was clear
It
and
was
bright.
clear.
Zach with Edom. He was
Edom.
clear and red, which
Okay.
means he wasn't this complexion.
Okay. And that's
He was,
the
he
same.
was of a lighter complexion. He was red.
Is not that the same word that is used to
So-
describe Esau?
That's right. And it was the
That's
same
used
word
to describe
to
David.
describe Esau.
That's used to describe Solomon.
That's right.
Okay.
So God don't deal with color.
And I do remember hearing God say Israel is a bouquet of flowers,
Oh, wow.
a speckled bird.
Okay.
You ever seen a speckled bird?
Okay.
You ever seen a speckled bird? It got a lot of different colors on it. You got a lot of different colors on them. And that's what God said we are. And he's still a bird. He said, it's Song of Solomon. He said, yo, man, a bouquet of flowers. Do they all have a bouquet of flowers when you give your woman flowers? Is it all the same? That bouquet is different things on top. Okay? All right? So y'all just going against everything God said. God already said we're going to be multicolored.
Yeah.
That's right.
God already said that we're going to have different skin color. What was done to the children of Israel? What was done to people? It was a punishment of God, y'all. Stop blaming and pointing the finger. This is why this thing still exists. This is why you can't advance and carry on in God's commandments, because you're stuck blaming and pointing the finger when you don't understand that we turned on God. So God turned us loose to the wolves. And he warned us, and he warned us, and he warned us, and he warned us. And he said exactly what he was going to do. And we didn't listen. And this is the result of it. So I don't want to hear nobody crying. Got me all hot up here. I don't like racism.
That's right.
That means you hate my kids.
That's right.
All my kids are not dark skinned.
That's right.
Get out my face.
Yeah, I don't like you.
Get out my face, man. I don't deal with that.
Teach.
I show peace and present love to all until you show me different.
That's right.
I don't care who you are.
That's exactly what I said. There's only one race, the human race.
The human
He
race.
said, when you
That's
look
right.
at the man's color, he said, that's colorism.
Yeah. Still, that's a man.
God,
And that's still a woman.
he said, I am God. I'm good to all.
He said he's good to all.
I'm good to
And
all.
God is the one that scatters
That's right.
and gathers.
That's right.
Keep that in your head.
That's right.
God is the one that scatters and gathers. Okay? All right? He's the one that said, that calls this guy, he lives in Austria. All of a sudden, I don't know how he wound up in Brooklyn, New York. Somehow he wound up here, and he ran into a brother that served God, and now he here. Now he's sitting front center, see, learning things and agreeing with things that he never heard before. That it just seemed right to him. But he's not black, though. He's not black.
That's right.
He's going to tell me he can't serve God?
Yeah.
He He didn't know he was going to be sitting in here. He didn't know he was going to be in DCB, or in Shema, or in the House of the Maccabees, or anywhere sitting down on Shabbat learning about God. He didn't know that, but he's here. Who brought him here? Not you, not me. God did. God is the ultimate, has the ultimate decision on who. He said, I will bring. He said, I will cause them that are holy to bring near to me. I'm going to cause them to separate from his family. They grew up in Italy, and all he knows is Italian. But somehow, out of his whole line and out of his whole family, God looked in it, in his heart and his brains, and said, He has it in him to serve me. And God maneuvered that man to where he runs into somebody who goes to one of these camps. And he winds up sitting there. And winds up learning. We don't need to be told that he can't serve God because of his color and his background. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, we went through persecution. We go through persecution. We're still going through it. Where we're living at, under another, where everywhere we're at, the scattering, us being all over the place, is the consequence of us turning on God. Now, before the big giant slave trade, where all blacks was put in, Israel been in slavery. Israel was putting Israel in slavery.
Exactly. Babylon.
What are you talking about? Before that, look. God told the king, he said, look, man, tell everybody to release their brothers that they have as bondmen.
Right. Let's put ourselves.
We was in the land. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. This got to do with Israel.
Doing our own slavery.
All right?
Slaving our own people.
We're not supposed to have our brethren as slaves.
That's right.
But we had our brethren as slaves.
That's right.
God said, look, if y'all do this one thing and release your brother, look, they breaking all other commandments. But he said, if you just do this one thing I don't like, how y'all slaving each other.
Right.
And this is before the world slave trade.
That's right.
This is before white man came and took over. So I don't want to hear about that.
No, that's what Zechariah said. Race is a social construct used to categorize human population
It's
based on shared physical traits such as skin color or facial features and ancestry.
Okay.
Genetically, humans share nearly all of their DNA, meaning race is not biological facts, but rather a fluid identity assigned by society that shapes social, political, economic experiences. That's facts.
That's why God said, if you don't follow these commandments, you're going to be a byword.
That's right.
That's part of it. You're going to be a hissing. You're going to be this. They're going to call you names. And that is the social structure. Okay?
Right.
That categorizes a certain skin color. To say, well, this skin color is better than this skin color.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Chief Prince Zechariah meant when he said in that what was that, on the chat?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, man. You gotta let go. If God told these people, don't hate the Egyptian. This is what we got. This is how we got to show God. We can't get held up. God said, don't hate the Egyptian because you was a stranger in his land. So if you still can't get over what the Egyptian did to you, and you can't serve God.
Right.
You can't serve God.
Exactly.
You can't serve God. I'm sorry. There's certain things you're going to have to get over. All right? Time sheet.
If there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chanceth him by night, then shall he go abroad out of the camp. He shall not come within the camp. But it shall be, when evening cometh on.
It's verse 9. When the host goeth forth against thine enemies, then keep thee from every wicked thing. Well, everything that you know to be wicked, stay away from it even more, because you're about to fight. You're about to go to fight now, right? He said, if there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, there's a certain uncleanness that happens to men. not women, only men. But we hold the seed of copulation with us, right? It says that is by reason of uncleanness that chancing him by night. A chance by night is a nocturnal emission, a wet dream. Okay? This is when you ejaculate during your sleep. You have no control over this. Okay? No. It happens to men who don't fornicate. Okay? You know, oh man, you're so used to fornicating, now you stop. No, don't go like that. These men didn't fornicate. It happens. These are the things that happen while you sleep. So God said, that's why it's called a chance by night. Just in case you had a chance by night in your dream, okay, an emission of semen that came forth from you. Once semen comes forth from us, period, we're automatically unclean, the man. Then anything it touches, that becomes unclean also. So the act of sex, period, it is an unclean act. That's why God said, wash. The man and the woman must wash. You must wash from head to toe.
I just got my hair done.
Then you shouldn't have went and did that. Because you know you gotta wash. So if your hair's more important, you don't want to get your hair because you know, I got my hair done for the masiba, for the birthday party. Yeah. So I don't want to get my hair. I just got my hair done. And that's why most of them had locks. They had locks. They didn't have beauty parlors and stuff like that. They didn't have these things. Don't you? Verse 11.
But it shall be, when evening cometh on, he shall wash himself with water. He shall wash himself with water, and when the sun is down, he shall come into the camp again.
Okay, so we're out in the war camp, and I just happen to have a nocturnal emission. I wake up in the morning. I have to immediately remove myself from the camp. I can't be on the same grounds as the camp. I have to remove myself and take my tent and remove myself all from the grounds. Okay? Once I'm not on the grounds of the camp, it's the same as a person is not in your house now.
Right.
Once you're on the grounds of the camp, it's the same as a person in your house. So you got to be outside of the borders of where the encampment is at. Once you do that, right, you got to stay out there, right, until evening. When evening cometh on. Now, evening is not dark. Evening is not dark.
Before dark.
Okay? In the heathen world, evening is 6 o'clock. Okay? So it's not dark. Evening is the period when the sun is real low. You can tell it's about within the hour it's going to be dark. But it's hanging low and it casts a long, you ever look at your shadow outside? And you see, look, my shadow real long. The only time your shadow gets real long is when the sun is about to go down, right before it gets dark. Because if I take that light bulb and I move it all the way over here and bringing it down, out here it's going to get dark. But you're still going to have some light. And every shadow is going to be long. Okay? That's evening time. That's at it. All right? The day is about to close and another day is about to begin. That is the time when days close and another day opens.
That's right.
That is the period.
That's right.
That is the mixing of the light and everything that's in there. That happens at right before it gets dark. Okay? That's when you take your shower. You got to clean early in the day. You don't take your shower early in the day.
That's
because
right.
you could get unclean again.
That's right.
You take your shower. So to keep up with the cleansing law, you had to know when the day started and when the day ended.
That's right.
So if the day didn't start or end at evening, when do I get clean after when do I take my shower? When do I get saying he shall be clean in the evening? Okay?
In the morning.
In the morning. So what happened to the whole night? So everything is in limbo until the morning time?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
When we start going against one thing, that God set as a
Turns
standard,
everything on.
turn everything on.
Turns everything.
But if the Shabbat starts in the morning, when do I get clean? When do I get clean? Because we're dealing with evening now. Okay? When you're dealing with the cleansing law, you get clean at evening, you wash. He's saying when the sun is down, you shall come back into the camp. When it's dark, we're into a new day. You got that uncleanness is left with yesterday. So the day starts and ends every evening. Like tonight. The Shabbat will end in the evening. And the first day, they call it Sunday, will come in. It starts as soon as the day ends. Another day begins. It said in the morning, in the evening, in the morning, well, what? The first day. Time sheet.
Thou shalt have a place also without the camp. Without the camp, whither thou shalt go forth abroad. And thou shalt have a paddle upon thy weapon. And it shall be, when thou wilt ease thyself abroad, thou shalt dig therewith.
That's correct.
And shalt turn back and come
That's
that which
correct,
cometh from you.
That's another good point. That's another good point the sister has there. She said that is why the time of Pesach is between the evenings. When they kill the Passover, they don't kill it in the morning.
That's right.
Think about these
Common
things.
sense.
Certain things go down at the mark of evening.
Common sense.
That makes because then now, if the day starts at another time of the day, everything is off, man. When does the Passover? When did they do the Passover land? At night, evening time. Okay, they didn't do it in the morning. He said by the morning time, whatever was left, you had to burn in the fire. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Time sheet.
For the Lord thy God walketh in the midst of thy camp.
This is why God has this particular law, right? You want to ease yourself, okay? Meaning use the bathroom. When it's time to use the shemush, number one or number two or both. When you have to use the bathroom, there has to be a tent outside of the camp, away from everybody, off the grounds. Okay? And then you go and you ease yourself and you make a hole in the ground and you cover it. That's why even on construction sites today, they have the outhouses. Okay? Leave the construction site,
Porta
potties. You say it again?
potty.
Porta potties. They don't put the porta potty right next to the office. It's all the way down there, away from everybody. It stinks. Okay? It stinks. We don't want to be around it. What makes you think God want to be around it?
That's right.
He said, because I walk amongst you. Y'all have to understand, at that time, they were so close to God. Wow, man. They were so close to him that you had to watch. Your urine and your feces had to be. So, you know what I'm saying? That in every house was like that. They didn't have this. Today we have the apartments, and they build the bathroom, which is the outhouse, as part of it. So you close that door when you're praying. You get garbage out of your room, whatever room that you're going to pray in. You get garbage and filth out of there. Okay? Pampers. Okay? Woman's sanitation. You know what that is. For that time of the month, they had sanitations for that. All these things got to go out the house immediately. They can't be in. You can't go in the kitchen and pray in the kitchen. The garbage is in the kitchen. You can't go in the bathroom and pray in there. Okay? Get out of there, go into a room, clear the room, and then pray.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Because you pray to the Most High. Okay? And it's the same sense. He said, I walk among you. I don't want to run into none of that filth because I'm going to get upset. Time sheet.
For the Lord thy God walketh in the midst of the camp,
Mm-hmm.
to deliver thee and to give up thine enemies before thee.
I'm right here walking amongst you, when it's time for you to go to war, just my presence alone, you're gonna win. God ain't gotta do nothing.
That's right.
He just doesn't hang around you. By him being here, being around the war camp, we can't see him. We don't know he there, but he there. That's what he's telling them. I walk among you. So have that filth done outside of the camp. Go and ease yourself out there. He said, I walk among you so that you can be delivered from your enemies, so that you can overcome your enemies. Just his presence alone, you're gonna win. Tom sheet.
Therefore shall thy camp be holy. That he sees no unclean thing in thee,
Hey,
and
man.
turn away from you.
Yo, you know what it is, man, to be walking, stepping that stuff, man. I like that rule. I'm a dog lover. I love dogs. When I had 4 dogs, and I cleaned up after my dogs. I cleaned up after my dogs. Okay? You don't leave that stuff out there. But we're amongst people who don't serve God. So they let the animals. That's why I tell people, you know, I better not catch you letting your dog eat yourself in front of my building. That's very disrespectful. I come out my house and it's right there. When you had places to take your dog to do that, and you had baggies to pick it up. This show that these are not people who are godly people. You think God walking around down here? You crazy. He said, do this because I walk amongst you. To go to war with you and help you. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not deliver unto his master the servant which is escaped from his master unto thee.
All right, man. This guy escaped from his master. Leave him alone.
Don't rat the man out.
Don't rat him out, man. No, but that's my man, though. I heard the reason why he ran. Boy, that's right. You mind your business. I heard. You always listening. You always peeping. You always looking. Where you don't belong. You like what you heard. Did you correct what you heard? Did you question what you heard? Huh? Did you question it? When somebody told you about, they said, how you know that to be true about that man? Were you there? Did you question him? Did you ask him? Did you interrogate? Nah, you just ran off with anything anybody tell you about the person because it's juicy. Verse 17, there shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel. This is a big one. What makes a woman a whore? What makes a daughter a whore? What makes a woman or a daughter a whore? What makes her a whore? What is a whore? A W-H-O-R-E. What is that? What does that do? Well, a woman who sleeps around and she doesn't have sex, that's a whore. You have whores that are free whores, and you have some that are paid. But the fact still remains, once a woman is having sex and she's not married, that categorizes her as a whore.
That's
All
right.
right?
That's right.
So God commanded that none of the women, see, if the daughters are not whores, we ain't got to worry about a woman becoming whores. Because the daughters grow into women. So he said, the daughters shall not be whores. No daughter in Israel. So, my sisters, my little sisters, my young sisters, my unmarried sisters, my Betula sisters, the virgin sisters, keep your legs closed. Keep it closed.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Wait until the opportune time, which is the time to get married. Jacob waited. Raquel waited. None of them anticipated and went before the day of the date. He said, because when you do these things, it causes you to be a whore. And God said, there shall not be no whores in the daughters of Israel.
That's right.
And what's the other part of this, verse 17?
Neither shall there be a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
What's a sodomite?
Oh.
What's that?
Oh.
I don't know. Abi, what's a sodomite, Abi? So my son asked me when he was young. He said, Abi, what's a sodomite? Okay. Now we're getting down to business.
Oh.
Sodomite is one who is into same-sex marriage.
Oh,
They call it homosexuality.
oh,
Okay?
oh.
Man and man. And then woman followed man and he became woman and woman. That's no good. We don't teach our children to accept or tolerate these things, even though it's the agenda of the world today, and especially of this country called America. But we live by God's rules, okay, and God's commandments. We do not tolerate or teach or commend these behaviors or abominable acts within our homes, okay? If a man and a woman has to be married in order to cohabitate, a man and a man definitely cannot cohabitate.
That's right.
And a woman and a woman definitely cannot cohabitate.
That's God.
Because what the next level after that is beast.
Oh,
The next level after that is beast. You see, when there's no limit to these things, in sexuality, you tend to go off. And yeah, it goes off. Now, man, woman wasn't enough for me. Now, man, I'm into men. Now, men is not going to be enough for you. You're going to be into animals.
and after that, it's incest.
And then after that is incest and anything. A tree, a hole in the ground, a car, whatever. A cat, a dog, myself, the air. It gets, y'all understand? I don't want to go into detail on that subject, but y'all know where I'm coming from.
Oh, teach.
Okay? All these things ought not be done. All this is also abominations towards the heathens' idols. This is how the heathens worship their idols. Okay? Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 18.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore or the price of a dog into the house of the Lord thy God for any vow. For even both these are an abomination unto the Lord thy
See,
God.
God tell us what is abominable. God tell us what is not correct. God tells us this is what the heathen do. I don't want you to do it because they do it. That's it. That's it. You don't need to know where it originated. You really don't need. But see, a lot of times, this is what people need today. They don't believe. So you got to bring hard evidence. You know what I'm saying? You got to, yeah. So now when you read and you hear about how certain things got started, it might make you want to leave and drop that now. Leave that custom alone. It's not a godly custom. Time sheet, verse 19.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a harlot or the price of a dog into the house of the Lord thy God for any vow. For even both these are an abomination unto the Lord thy God.
Okay, verse 19.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a harlot or the price of
Verse 19.
Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother. Usury of money.
That's interest. That's interest.
Right.
I come to borrow money from you. I borrow $200 from you. All right. Now, until the day that I come and pay you, I have to. You charge me $10 every day up until the time I come to pay. You understand what I'm saying? I get charged extra than the amount that I borrowed. That's not just. See, even in business, we have to be just. And the heathen have a way of bartering, buying and selling. We have a different way. God tells us we have to deal. Usury is when you're taxing people. That's payment for borrowing. I'm charging you a certain amount of money to borrow from you every day. Now you come next week, you pay me back the $200, but you still owe me $150 more because I charged you $10, $15 every day until you pay me back. That's what usury is. So God said, "Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother." You can lend to your brother. Look. He don't have to pay you back. Not all situations they pay back. Look. If I give it to you, this is not something for you. You don't have to pay me back. Y'all understand that? This is not something you have to pay me back. You don't have to work. This is a gift. A gift You can't put tax on a gift.
That's right.
You can't put payment on a gift. This is from me to you. Here. You don't owe me nothing after that. But if you come to me, see, this is different now when you approach the lender. Most of the time, I will come to you, Chief Abraham. Can I borrow $50? I'm gonna pay you back. Boom, 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 boom. I already come with what I want to borrow, when I'm gonna pay back, and it's up to you.
And when you come to borrow, you bring a pledge.
Now, this is how they did it. When I come to borrow from you, yeah, but I gotta leave something here. You can't charge me every day until I borrow. That's usually. But I had to give up some collateral. So if I'm giving up some collateral, there's no reason why you should be charging me extra.
That's right.
That eradicates that. See, our way is I come to borrow, I gotta come with something here. And the thing that we came with in that book is our robes. The robes were of value. It was value amongst Israelites. The robe was a value. Okay? So if I gave you my robe, right? You took that and you put that up. You didn't wear it. You didn't let your son wear it. Okay? You put that up because it's only being held here for collateral. It's not for me to use and it's not for me to utilize. This stays here when you come until you come and pay me. You may not come and pay me for 2 years. It's gonna be right here. Hey, but I got that. I got the 600 shekels here. Okay, here's your robe, bro. Boom, boom. And that was it. That's why I say we can't pay you back in 7 years, man. You might as well let it go.
Let it go.
If the man couldn't get 7 years and he can't get right, look, I might have my hand on him. Yeah, there's different ways God have his hand on men. Some get resort to violence. Some you don't get no higher than this in life, in status. Everything you do, I blow on it. Or I'll give you a bright idea and let you put it in a bag of holes. So everybody get hit differently. If you are more stubborn than this guy, you're going to get more violence than that guy. That's how it goes with God. Yeah. You're only going to get what according to you, what is in your heart. You're only going to get according to your violations. Every man to his own heart. And that's not the same. So our punishments are not the same. Okay? What I got in my heart, you don't have. Right? And what I got in my heart is not good before God. So I'm going to go through it more than you. You understand that? I'm going to go through more in life than you. Because I'm more stubborn. I don't listen. I'm very disobedient. I'm haughty. And my pride is higher than yours. This guy can talk to you, but he can't talk to me. What he said about Nabal. Let's not forget. It said Nabal was evil and churlish in his ways. Put the churlish to the side. He was evil, first of all. This is why he was able to be churlish. If he wasn't evil, he wouldn't have been churlish. If he wasn't evil, you would be able to talk to him, but you can't talk to an evil person or a churlish person. That means he was arrogant, he was aggressive, he was belligerent, and he was brash. He would say things and don't care what he said.
The servants knew it. Yeah,
and the servants knew it. They said, yo, you can't talk to this guy. So you know what? They just didn't talk to him. They servants, they said, no. We know he evil and is wrong, but we still his servant. We still got to serve him.
He railed on him.
He railed on him. You know what that means? Make you feel small. Make you feel. After you get railed on, you feel like this.
That's right. And
this is what that's how they say, yo, man, he railed on us. Those are some. Anybody else would have got tore up right there.
Yeah.
You don't know who you was walking on, brother. You don't know. No. Some men that serve God got killer instinct in them, right? They got warrior in them. And they're trying their best to keep the peace. They're trying their best not to go that route. They really don't want to spill blood and see destruction. Okay? So you have to acknowledge that also. Don't push people's buttons. Because you might, What do they say? You keep poking the sleeping bear, he's gonna wake up.
Wake him up.
You ever seen a bear waking up? Just remember when it said he's like a
Hibernation.
bear robbed of his wealth.
Well, right. Coming
Or you'll wake a bear up out of hibernation.
Yeah.
How many people like to get woken up?
No.
Not too much people, but rudely woken up. That's what I'm no. You have, oh, it's time to get up, okay. But rudely woken up. Hey, bang! You are kicking your boom, boom, boom. Nobody likes that. So don't do it to nobody. We got a bad, you know what's bad about us before God? We like to do things to people, we don't like it done to us.
Yeah.
Just that alone should have everybody thinking about themselves. Just that alone. So that tells me I gotta be on point there. Even when this guy's violating, I gotta keep my emotions stable. Right?
That's right.
I gotta deal with it head on, and I can't go overboard with it.
Well, I would tell you that constantly be on your
Constantly be on myself.
24/7.
Constantly be on the. You'll find out some surprising things about yourself.
24/7, man.
If you stay on yourself, you will find out some things that you didn't know that you overlooked about yourself. That you, whoa, wow.
It's true.
I was pointing the finger at that person, but I got it in me too. This is why we have to reflect. Tell me.
Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother, usury of money, usury of victuals, usury of anything that is lent upon usury.
So it's not just, with the sheep or with animals, anything. This covers anything that was lent upon usury.
Right.
You got to deal with it that way. You cannot tax him. Tell me.
Unto a stranger
Uh-huh.
thou mayest lend upon usury, but unto thy brother thou shalt not lend upon
He
usury.
said unto a stranger. What the word said for stranger?
Not clean.
Not clean.
An alien.
That's the alien. That's the stranger that don't live among you.
An alien.
He don't live among you. Right? You can charge him. That's up to you. You don't have to either, do you?
No, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Because Abraham made those no.
Look. And as businessman, it would be wise not to. It would be wise not to. In business, right? You give everybody a fair price.
Mhm.
You give everybody a fair price. And you will always be in business. Tell you.
But unto thy brother thou shalt not lend upon usury.
See, that's why certain things you couldn't do with your brother, man. I don't care what it is. You couldn't do it with him. All right? Even in business, when it came to my brother, I couldn't tax him. I could tax the alien, the one that don't serve God and that don't be around Israel. I can do that. But then again, I personally choose not to do these things. All right? What verse I'm at? 22, verse 22.
That the Lord thy God may. But if thou shalt forbid a vow, it shall be no sin in thee. That which is going on in thy lips, thou shalt keep and perform.
He said, when thou shalt vow a vow unto the Lord thy God, when you make a vow to God, think before you make the vow.
Okay.
Make sure you are ready to keep that vow for the rest of your life.
Okay.
Other than that, don't make the vow. It's okay not to make the vow, but it's not okay to make the vow and not stick to it. Okay? So when you vow a vow unto the Lord thy God, thou shalt not slack to pay it. Don't hesitate to keep whatever it is you vow. God didn't make up the vow, you did.
Right.
You came to God and said, God, if you do this for me, or if you do this and you do this, I will do this. That's a deal, isn't it?
That's right.
And I came up with it. So God is looking forward to me sticking to my part of the vow. It came up out of my mouth. So it's only right that I stick to it. He said, for the Lord thy God will surely require it of thee. God is going to look for you to stick to what you said out of your mouth. He's waiting for you to do what you said that you was going to do, what you promised to do. out your mouth. So a promise is a vow also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yo, man, I promise, man, I'll never do it again. I gotta make sure I'll never do it again. That's a vow. A promise is a vow. A vow is a promise. Whether you're making it to God or to someone else, you have to keep it. Tom sheet.
That which is going out of our lips thou shalt keep and perform, even the free will offering, according as thou hast vowed unto the Lord thy God, which thou hast promised with thy mouth.
With thy mouth, see? That's what comes. All vows, promises, lies, the truth, all of these things come out of your mouth. All right? He said, that which has gone out of thy lips, thou shalt keep and perform. Some people say things out of their lips and make promises and forgot they made the promise. You can't make a vow to God and forget the vow. You can't make a vow to someone and forget the vow. You can't promise to someone and forget the promise.
That's right.
All of a sudden, you forgot that you promised me this. But we had a falling out. There was a falling out that went down. You know how people fall out, people separate, people are not around each other, people for some reason there's animosity. But my promise that I made will still be carried forth. Because what I said out my mouth and keeping what I said out my mouth is more important to how you feel and how I feel towards each other. Do you understand that? A lot of these laws, we have to override how we feel about each other and get this done. This is what cuts animosity.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yo, yeah, man, this guy, he know I don't like him. What he doing here? Oh, he found something that belonged to me. I should have a heart. If I have a heart, me and him not gonna have no beef ever no more. I'm like, yo, you know what? Bless the Lord God, man. This guy's doing law. And he did not allow his feelings, because he know I don't like him. I'm his enemy. I treat him like an enemy. He don't treat me like that. In this case, I'm the one that don't like him. I don't want to hear his name. I don't want him around. But something of mine was left behind, and he knows it's mine. And he said, yo, man, I know we're not together here. This is yours. I found. He could have said, man, I don't care if that's Chief Mikael's cake. Or leave it there, disregard it, or overlook it. And that'll show me now to have a heart. You hate this guy so much, but he's still looking out for you. No, and you hate him. So you got to calm down now. So it takes two. Takes both parties.
Yeah.
It takes one to realize and one to realize that the other realized. I realized that you're not coming at me like that, so I should calm down. I should communicate with you. You know what, man? We ain't got nothing, man. That's not that. Look, most of it is stupid anyway.
Pipe down.
Most of it is pride. Pride.
Yeah.
Pride. If I didn't have pride and you didn't have pride, a lot of things would have been overlooked.
True.
We'd have never got this far. Time sheet.
When thou comest into thy neighbor's vineyard, then thou mayest eat grapes at thy field, at thine own pleasure. But thou shalt not put any in thy vessel. When thou comest into
Okay, sir. When you come into your neighbor's vineyard, see, this is the other side. This is the side that has to learn gratification, appreciation, and consideration. Okay? Gratification, appreciation come from consideration. Once you start considering, you're going to start appreciating who done for you.
That's right.
You're going to start showing gratitude to who has done for you. And that's God and man. Look, you ain't even had to do for me. If you did for one of my brothers or one of my sisters, one of my nephews, my mother, my father, my family, my blood, if you did something good for them, you did something good for me, because we all one.
That's right.
That means if my brother trusts you, I trust you.
That's right. That's why Saul saved the king like this.
Say, yo, man. And he couldn't be a heel. You know what a heel is, right? Bad guy, villain, a tyrant. He couldn't be a heel.
That's right.
And said, well, look, that was then. This is now. You over there with the ops. He gave them a chance. No, they was with the odds. They was with the opposition. But that was then. This is now. You can't do that. Because you wasn't there when this happened. You was told so that you can keep this thing alive. This treatment with those people, this is why you was told. So now you can enforce it in this generation so that the next generation know. And that's why he said, look, man, get you up from amongst the Amalekites. He said, get away from them people. He said, less. Now see, if you're still there, if you're still amongst them, then now, when I come down on you, it's no sin. I gave you a warning. God gives us warnings. All over this book is warnings. And what we did, we killed the ones who we sent to warn us, the prophets. Thus saith the Lord. You say, thus saith the Lord, it's like you committed a crime. Back then, you say, thus saith the Lord, they want to kill you. Don't you?
When thou comest into thy standing corn of thy neighbor, then thou mayest pluck the ears with thine hand, but thou shalt not move a sickle into thy neighbor's standing corn.
He said, when you, all right, being that you're allowed to walk into your neighbor's field and eat to your full, you can't take advantage of that situation.
Right.
Being that I allowed you this privilege in my house, you can't take advantage. Stop taking advantage.
That's right, brother.
You have your own space. I have my own space. You put your cattle in my space. You put your cattle to eat in my space. You put your stuff in my space. You using my space up. This is unjust also. There is many ways to be unjust. There's many ways to have not mercy. There's many ways to watch this word, inconvenience. If you just and you right with God, you don't want to inconvenience nobody. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
You don't want to inconvenience nobody. Sometimes you need to say, hey, man, I hope I'm not inconveniencing you. Man, consider, man.
That's right.
Don't just jump and take and do and move and start shifting things around. Ask first. Hey, I know you got your stuff here. Can I put it over? We don't do that with each other, man. We don't have that mentality at all, man. But we got to stop, man, because it shows the heart. It shows the heart that we have.
That's right.
I see your robe on the floor. I know it's cheap Abraham robe. I walk past it. I hate you, man. That's a sign of hate. Y'all know that?
That's right.
Do y'all know that? That's a sign of hate. I see any of my brethren's things out of whack. It don't have to be cattle, man.
Children.
The children, the mind. Oh yeah, it's for the cattle. It's a mindset that this thing gives me. That whatever of my brothers it is, man.
That's right.
Whatever it is of my enemies it is, man. It gives me a mindset. I gotta override my feelings, and I'm gonna go take you what's lost or what's on or what. Because look. If it was mine, I'd pick it up. So why ain't pick yours up? Why yours all good and mine's on the floor?
That's right.
Hey, you didn't see it?
That's right.
I know you saw it because if it was yours, you would have seen it.
That's right.
These things show how you really feel for a person.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's it.
That's it? Okay. So with that, I hope you got something about it was brought. More to be brought later on. I call up the next teacher indeed, Chief Shama Ben Lewi. I bid you how to turn up our forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Come on. First of all, I'd like to give honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, The Most High, slow of anger, quick in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions. But who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice. A God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and see. May we see. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, founder, head, and leader of Ben Zacking Maccabees. Giving due respect to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters. I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
A hardened heart, or a person with a hardened heart, rejects the word of God.
Automatic.
That's what denotes and shows whether you have a hardened heart or not.
Okay.
I said a hardened heart rejects the word of God. Then they start formulating their own ideas to replace what God said because I disagree with what I read.
Starting off the fire already.
Huh?
Yeah, let's go.
And will not acknowledge they're wrong. A hardened heart or a person with a hardened heart never acknowledges they're wrong and turn towards God for forgiveness. And they still turn towards God for forgiveness
With his heart.
in their faults, in their wrong, with no intentions of making any changes or amends or correction of their actions. That's a hardened heart.
That's right.
And they tend to do the laws of God their way, according to how they see it, and not God's way, not the way they read it, but they read it and want to take away and add on from what they read. Why? Because they disagree. They disagree with God. They disagree with the book. So when we do things like that, nothing we do is accepted. Why? Because we ain't doing it the way God said to do it. We're not living according to the way God has given us a standard or way of living. A lot of us allow our emotions to change, like my brother said, God's reality. We allow our emotions and our feelings to change God's reality. What is God's reality? God's reality is these laws, commandments, and statutes. But yes, we have our own opinions. We got our own opinions, how we think. But once our opinion is not in accord with what God said, your opinion and your thoughts is wrong. A lot of us need to realize these things. When my thoughts is not in accord with what God said, I'm wrong. We have to learn to conform to the order that God said. We have to conform to this. Chief Mikael said something. The creation of God was created to serve man. Everything that God created was their purpose was to serve man. What that mean? That's God serving us. In return, we got to serve God. By keeping his laws, commandments, and statutes. God created all the elements in the heavens. God created and caused the dry land to appear and grew trees to bear fruit, all to supply and serve us. You don't feel the need to serve God. You don't feel the need to repay God for the things that he has done for you. He has provided a place for you to live because there was no life on earth. There was no one living. We serve an eternal God. We serve an everlasting God. And this eternal God, he has no beginning and no end.
To him belong his strength and dominion.
So when it was just water and darkness upon the face of the deep, he put a requia. A requia is a space, an expansion to separate the waters from above and below. Then after he put that separation, he said, let the dry land appear. Then he started giving commands, sun, moon, and stars. He started. Why? Because from in the beginning of time, God had Israel in thought.
Yeah.
From in the beginning of time, God had the nation of Israel in mind.
That's right.
That changed.
That's right.
I said that changed.
That's right.
You know who changed that? We did. We changed that. We lived in Egypt for 430 years. God promised Abraham that he was going to give them a land. But it was a deal. He said, I'm going to give your people this land. He said, in return, these people have to serve me. He said, these people is a holy people. We're serving a holy God.
That's
So
right.
in return, he gave us holy laws.
Hashem.
Walk in his way.
We got to walk in God's ways.
God's way. That's right.
We got to follow his laws,
That's right.
his commandments.
That's right.
Then and only then you can be holy.
That's right. Yes, you can.
People speak
Not
and say
impossible.
things like it's
Not
impossible to be holy.
Not impossible.
It's hard to be holy.
Mm.
You can't be holy in this place. Holy only means to set yourself apart from the world.
That's right.
You don't do what they do.
That's right.
I don't live like they live. I don't look like they look. I don't eat what they eat. Nothing we do is supposed to be the same.
That's right.
Nothing we do is supposed to be the same. Like these people.
Uh-oh. Right. Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
Everything we do must be different.
Uh-huh.
Why? Because you have to look at yourself as different. Israel,
That's right.
don't make someone tell you you're different.
That's right.
Look at yourself as
right.
being
That's what it
different.
matters.
Program yourself and
Yeah.
tell yourself, I'm different.
That's what it matters.
I'm holy.
That's right.
I'm God's peculiar treasure.
Yeah.
And the only thing that makes me special is how I live.
Ah, that's what makes you special.
That's what makes you special.
Okay.
How
What's your
do
life like? man?
you live?
What's your life like?
Huh? But sin, iniquity has broken the barrier.
It has been on ruin.
Huh? Iniquity has broken our defense. Huh? Because sin comes to the mind. And when it comes to the mind,
Yeah.
God has given us power to rule over this thing or to combat and fight this thing called sin.
That's right. That's the fight.
You can't see sin.
Nah,
You can't grab
can't
sin.
grab him.
It's a thought. It's an idea
Uh-huh.
that comes here.
Uh-huh.
It's premeditated.
Uh-huh.
Before I violate, it came here.
Uh-huh.
And you allow those thoughts to remain there,
Influence you.
to influence you, and it stays there too long. You played with those thoughts. You entertained those thoughts. And just because you entertained it and you didn't do a quick switch, you got to do it quick.
You gotta hurry up.
You got to hurry up and rebuke.
That's right.
Rebuke. He said, Satan, I rebuke thee. I rebuke thee. You better rebuke it.
That's right. He said that.
Rebuke. At this point in time, you rebuking yourself.
That's right. That's what sin is. That's right.
What is this thought being here? Why is these thoughts here?
I don't want to take.
I don't live this way. I don't move like this. This is not of God. Huh? Come on, man. Let's go to Deuteronomy 5.
Deuteronomy chapter 5.
You know what? I read some things about your moral compass.
Uh-huh.
Your moral compass is a set of beliefs. Yes, is a set of beliefs about what is right and wrong that guides one's actions. Your moral compass are the things that guides your actions. Now let me explain that. Your moral compass is what tells you, no, don't do this. No, don't do that. You know what? You can do this. And this is why we have to be aligned with God. Our thoughts, our feelings, our actions, everything about us must be aligned with God. Huh? That's everything, man. Huh? It's a foundation of ethical decisions.
Foundation.
This decisions that we make in life. Time sheet. Deuteronomy chapter 5.
Deuteronomy chapter 5. And Moses called all Israel and said unto them, Hear, O Israel, the statutes and judgments which I speak in your ears this day, that ye may learn them and keep them.
He said, Hear, O Israel. The statutes, the judgments,
which I speak in your ears.
Which I speak in your ears.
This day. That ye may learn.
That ye may learn them.
And keep.
And keep.
And do them.
And do. So a teacher's job. I said a teacher's job.
Okay.
Is to let you know the disagreeable consequences of your actions. It's our job to inform you the consequences of your actions. But a lot of us do things that's contrary from God, and we expect nothing to happen to us. We do things that's contrary from God, and we expect nothing to happen to us. We violate the things that God upholds, and we expect nothing to happen to us. We eat things that God says not to eat, and we expect nothing to happen to us. The consequences and the things that happen to us are the consequences of our actions that are against God. So when things happen to us, you have to ask yourself, why did this happen? What did I do to bring this upon myself? What did I do to bring this upon myself? Because nothing happens for nothing. God was the one that stirred you up against this man or against this person. Put these thoughts in your mind and caused you to make a drastic move. God made you move through that. But he used evil people to do evil things. So now I have to watch myself and ask myself, why was I used to do this despicable thing? See, God don't use godly men or godly people or righteous people to do evil things. So when God used you to do a despicable thing, two people got to watch themselves. Why was you used? And why God allowed you to do it to me? Two. Don't keep pointing the finger, Sam. You gotta stop pointing the finger. This thing here goes both ways. I'm not the only one underneath. You gotta look at yourself too. Because the action you did, it wasn't right. It was a treacherous thing.
If you was right, you would have done that. That's right.
We have to realize that every choice, word, or actions set things in motion. Always leads to a specific result. I said we set things in motion in the heavens with our actions and words.
Right.
With our thoughts. You gotta recognize these things, man. Tom Sheik, he said to keep. Go ahead.
That you may learn them and keep and do them. Verse
Learn
2.
them, keep them, and do them. Go ahead.
The Lord our God made a covenant with us in Horeb.
The Lord our God made a covenant with us in where? Where?
In Horeb.
In Horeb. Horeb is Mount Sinai. Mount Sinai was altogether on fire because of the presence of God. Because of the presence of God. And God said, he said, I brought these people here so that they may what? Fear me. Wait a minute, man. That may fear may be before their faces. That what? So what stops you? What stops us from sinning? You gotta be afraid. I say you gotta be afraid. I say you gotta be afraid, man. You gotta be afraid. Listen, man. Keep that verse there. I'm gonna go back to Exodus 19. Family, we can go back to Exodus 19. They're really gonna stay where you at. In the 3rd month, when the children of Israel were going forth out of the land of Egypt. So at this point in time, they on their way. They out of Egypt because they cried out to God, and God heard them only for one reason. One reason. But before that, everybody cried out as a whole. Everybody cried out as a whole. Nobody was comforted being in Egypt. They was tired of being in Egypt. So they all cried out. There was a bitter cry that went up to God. And that bitter cry is what caused God to remember his friend, his beloved, Abraham. Father Abraham. He said, it's time. The sentence is up. 430 years we served the Egyptians, but God commanded us not to hate the Egyptians. Why? Because we lived in their land. These are ways that we need to learn. I said, these are ways that we need to learn. If I live in your house, there is no reason for me to despise you, regardless of how I'm treated. That's what the book says. So if I live in your house, I shouldn't have nothing to say with you. If you feed me, I shouldn't have nothing to say. Whatever you do, it shows what? It shows that you are grateful. It shows that you have some type of gratitude. We are some unthankful people.
That's right.
We are unthankful and we are ungrateful. And we magnify the faults and forget about the good. Keeps us in a negative in a negative way.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
He said, for they departed from Rephidim and were come to the desert of Sinai. And had pitched in the wilderness, and there Israel camped before the mountain. And Moses went up unto God. And the Lord called unto him out of the mountain, saying, thus shalt thou say to the house of Jacob and tell the children of Israel. Moses was a bad man. I said, Moses, there was no prophet like unto Moses. This man beheld and saw the appearance of God. He saw God. He said, you can't see my face. He said, because no man see my face and live. So how the hell is JC God?
That's right.
God just said, you can't see my face and live. So he took Moses and put him in the cleft of the rock and removed his hand and showed him his back parts. Come on, man. We serve the true living God. There's only one God. There's only one way to serve him. So, where I'm at? Oh, I see it. Okay. He said, ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians and how I bare you on eagle's wings and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if you will obey my voice, indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be a peculiar treasure. But there are certain requirements for God to look at us as special.
You have to meet those requirements.
We have to meet those requirements. And the only way to meet those requirements is to obey and keep the agreement. Obey God and keep the agreement. Now we can be special. Now we can be accepted. Now God can take us to himself.
Yeah.
But we have to keep our side of the bargain. We have to obey God. How do you show obedience to God? By hearkening and fulfilling every law that is able to be fulfilled in this place. There are certain laws that we cannot fulfill today because we don't have a high priest like offerings. We have no high priest. Everybody's calling themselves a Kohen. But to be a Kohen, you have to go through the consecration. You cannot. One sister said, we're keeping the Shabbat wrong. I said, sister, what are you talking about? She said, we're keeping the Shabbat wrong because there's an offering that has to go up every Shabbat. I said, well, we can't do no offerings today, sis.
We're not required to.
We're not required to do no offerings today, sis. God has taken the offerings away from us. God said, I do away with your offerings. So we can't do no offerings today. Does that mean that we should stop observing the Shabbat?
No.
And then it tells you in Leviticus 24 when the offerings start. From evening unto the morning. And then it says every Shabbat.
Every Shabbat.
So if the Shabbat didn't start at evening, why the book said it starts from evening? Leviticus 24, family, read that.
Right.
It's plain and simple.
That's right.
He said, and ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and a holy nation. There are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel. And Moses came and called for the elders of the people and laid before their faces all these words which the Lord commanded him. And all the people answered together and said, all that the Lord has spoken we will do. Did they do everything that God said?
Nope.
Did they do everything that God said?
Nope.
No. Just like these people today. You know, in the law, it states that we shouldn't bald our head and shave our face. But you still see Israelites bald their heads and shave their face. Do we think God can love us that way?
Like you a Sunni Muslim.
I said, do we think God can love us
Talk about it.
doing our own thing? Now, that ain't the only thing.
That's just one. That's just one.
That's just one.
Just one.
A lot of us are liars. And we don't keep our word. Can God love you being a liar? Because in Psalms 1:1, he said, he that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight. In the Hebrew, it says, he that telleth lies shall not be firm, will not be established. Which means telling lies weakens your spirit, not the physical. I said, speaking lies, deceit, it weakens your spirit. It weakens you. So we have to do the things, that is acceptable by God so that we can be acceptable by him.
Yeah.
If we don't do the things that is acceptable by God, then we cannot be accepted.
That's right.
And that was the problem with Cain.
Right. Be accepted.
It never stated what Cain did.
Right.
And I'm not going to say Cain did something.
That's right.
Whatever Cain did, God knew what he did, and had to do with something with his heart. Because he didn't do nothing tangible. It was something about him
That's right.
that God did not accept.
That's right.
So he sent up an offering. And because Cain wasn't accepted, God did not accept his offering.
That's right.
So we got to realize something. In order for your prayers to be accepted, you got to be accepted.
Oh, so God don't hear every prayer?
Right.
God don't hearken to every prayer.
Right.
Okay, teach, Chief.
I said, God don't hearken to every prayer.
Teach, man.
I have to be accepted so God can hearken to my prayer. And if I'm not accepted, then God ain't hearkening to my prayer.
This dude Paul praying for me.
Huh?
No.
Even his prayer shall be an abomination.
That's right.
So, and the Lord said unto Moses, lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that people may hear when I speak with thee and believe thee forever.
That's right.
Huh? God said the purpose of me coming to you in this cloud is because I'm dealing with a people that need proof.
They need to see it. They need to see it.
That's why.
Yeah.
He said, I'm dealing with a people that I need, that they need proof. This is why Abraham stood out.
Okay.
Abraham ain't need no proof.
They need no proof.
Abraham ain't need no proof. Abraham has something that we don't have. Blind allegiance. Faith. Blind allegiance. You know what blind allegiance
I
is?
believe it. Automatic.
Oh, God said, put the coat of blue on it. I don't need to
I
learn.
don't need to know.
I don't
why.
need to know the explanation of why God said, put
And
the
that's
coat of
today.
blue on it.
That's Israelites today.
And this is these people today.
Say it again.
Everything we hear or
You are so
read,
right.
we need an explanation.
You are so right. You are so right.
And when you need an explanation, now let's be frank.
That's right.
Let's be frank now.
Yeah.
There are people that's not gonna understand, and they're gonna need
Right.
certain
They
things
need a little more.
explained.
They need a little more.
There's nothing wrong with that, and I'm not
Right.
talking
We're not
about
talking
you.
about that.
But when I speak on these things, I'm talking about things that has no explanation.
Right.
Hmm.
Right.
Where God
Just
commands
command.
us
That's right.
There you go.
and tell us to do,
That's right.
it's my job just to do.
Yes, it's my job to do it.
I got nothing to say.
Next question.
I'm not going to question it. God said do it. That's why I did it. Well, why you do this? Because God said so. Did they tell you why? No, God ain't have to tell me why.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm just going to do it.
God told Abraham to circumcise his old male. And he asked why.
Certain things God told us to do, and the explanation came later.
Mhm.
Get an explanation.
It came
You
later.
gotta do it first.
But we got to
You
fulfill
gotta
it
do
first
You gotta fulfill it.
before we can understand. And the Lord said unto Moses, go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes. What did they do to sanctify the people? All through the book you read where it says, sanctify the people, sanctify the people, sanctify yourself. But it never showed us exactly what to do. What was the process of sanctifying yourself? You know why? Because at this point in time, if you ain't close to God, when you get sanctified and you go through that process, oh, you're close.
You're gonna be close. You wanna know it.
These were certain things that was done immediately.
Right.
Immediate
Wait,
reaction.
can't wait.
These are certain things that brought about immediate reaction with God. So certain things you didn't read about here. Certain things you ain't gonna read here. Certain things you ain't gonna see here of how to do it, what to do. It said, be ready against the third day, right? For the third day, the Lord will come down in the sight of the people upon Mount Sinai, and thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, take heed to yourself. Take heed to yourself. You know what? Take heed to yourself. Take heed to yourself means to bethink yourself.
Think yourself.
Take heed to yourself means to watch yourself.
Right.
And
That's
it's
right.
very important to watch yourself. God said, take heed. The Hebrew word for take heed means shamad, means to guard yourself. You will not be able to guard yourself if you don't guard the things that God commanded us to guard. He said, shamad means to guard the Shabbat. Be on guard for the Lord's day, which means when you start talking your own words, it's my job to tell you stop talking your own words.
That's right.
Let's be
Right.
on guard.
That's right.
That's being on guard
That's
for,
right.
Right.
for God's day, so
That's
that
right.
people don't profane the day like it's a regular day.
Cleaning.
All right.
When you start cleaning and sweeping, you on guard. It's on guard. It's your job to inform that person.
Right.
Yo, that shouldn't be done on Shabbat. It's your obligation. One brother was taking out the garbage. Hey, don't you think you should leave that till after the Shabbat?
That's right.
Because these are things that we
That's
do
right.
on the rest of the days.
That's right.
So why do we treat this day like a regular day, like a common day?
That's right.
The book teaches us how not to profane God's day. He said, be ready against the third day, For the third day, the Lord would come down. He said, take heed to yourself that you go not up into the mount, or touch the border of it. Whosoever touch it, the mount, shall surely be put to death. There shall not a hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned or shot through. Beast or man, he shall not live. He said, Moses went down from the mountain of the people and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes. And he said unto the people, be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives. Huh? Come not at your wives. And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightning, and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of a trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled. That was the purpose. To instill fear in the people. To instill fear in the people. Now, how do God instill fear in you? Put you through it and deliver you. He's going to put you through it.
That's right.
He put you through certain things. God ain't appearing to us on no mountain today.
That's right.
God ain't appearing to us in no bush.
On Mount Everest.
God, you know how God appears? Put you through situations, and you look like, oh my God, there's no way out. Next thing, God come pop up and get you out that situation.
Yeah.
It's your job to acknowledge that that was only of God. He says, and Mount Sinai was altogether on the smoke, because the Lord descended upon it in fire, and the smoke thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace, and the whole mountain quaked. And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long and waxed louder and louder, Moses spoke, and God answered him by a voice. And the Lord came down upon Mount Sinai on the top of the mount, and the Lord called Moses up to the top of the mount, and Moses went up. And the Lord said unto Moses, go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto the Lord to gaze, and many of them perish. And let the priests also which come near to the Lord sanctify themselves, lest the Lord break forth upon them. And Moses said unto the Lord, the people cannot come up to Mount Sinai, but thou chargest us, saying, set bounds about the mount and sanctify it. And the Lord said, away, get thee down. Moses said, listen, I set bounds around the mountain. He said, listen, man, go do what I told you to do, man. Go get yourself down, go get thee down, and thou shalt come up, thou, Aaron, with thee, but let not the priests and the people break through to come up unto the Lord, lest he break forth upon them. Huh? He's going to lash out. Go ahead, Tom Sheet. Back to Deuteronomy
Chapter 5,
chapter 5.
verse 3.
Uh-huh.
The Lord made not this covenant with our fathers,
Uh-huh.
but with us, even us,
Even us.
who are all of us here alive this day.
Uh-huh.
The Lord talked with you face to face in the mount out of the midst of the fire. I stood between the Lord and you at that
He said,
time.
I stood between you and God at that time. Huh? Go ahead.
To show you the word of the
To
Lord.
show you the word of God.
For you were afraid
He said, because you was afraid. You was
by
scared.
reason of the fire.
By reason of the fire. You know what that is? A whole mountain range on fire. Later on, years later, the mountain is singed. When scientists and what you call those? Explorers, historians went to check the mountain, they said it was a large amount of sulfur on that mountain. He said, it seems like this mountain been on fire for a very long time. Sulfur only developed on a surface that has been singed or burnt or it was on fire.
Sulfur is what's used in matches.
That's right. Tom Sheet.
I stood between the Lord and you at that time to show you the word of the Lord. For you were afraid by reason of the fire.
He was
and
afraid.
went not up into the mountain.
By reason. The Hebrew word for reason is panim. You was afraid by the presence of fire. It also means by the face of fire. That's a different type of fire, man. This is fire from God. Huh? Go ahead.
I am the Lord thy God, which brought thee out of the land of
He
Egypt.
said, I am the Lord thy God. He said, I'm the God that took you up out of Egypt,
Yeah, I did
that delivered you out of Egypt.
From the house of bondage.
From the house of bondage.
And thou shalt have none other gods before me.
And thou shalt have no other God before me.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple.
Plain and simple.
We can't put nothing before God.
Roll on.
We can't put nothing before God's laws,
Nothing.
His commandments, His statutes. It says, akare, right? It means to go after. It means you shouldn't go after. It means to be in agreement with, and it also means to follow after other gods. Now, how do you follow after other gods? Following after other gods by adhering to their practices, by adhering to their beliefs and customs associated with other cultures.
Okay.
I said associated with other cultures, and this is how important it is to watch our celebrations and traditions and practices that we take to ourselves, because a lot of practices and a lot of things we take to ourselves and ordinances that we take to ourselves is not of God. It's not of the Hebrews.
No.
It's not of Israel.
No.
These was ordinances that you took from other lifestyles.
That are rituals.
Other practices from other lifestyles. Other traditions from other lifestyles. I didn't read nowhere where nobody said bless you after they sneezed.
Okay.
So I don't tell nobody bless you. I don't do that. It's that deep.
That's simple.
It's that simple.
Don't do nothing.
No, my father said,
Those are their ways.
my father said, he said, I don't do nothing like them.
Like the heathen, that's right.
He said, I don't do nothing like them.
My pop stayed like that.
He said, everything I do, I can show you in the book. I eat like them.
Yeah.
He said, I look like them.
Yeah.
He said, I'm training myself to think like them.
Yeah.
Everything about me have to be like them.
That's right.
Why I say that? It's
Because they was
because
accepted.
these people was accepted.
Accepted, man.
These people were examples
That's
of
right.
what godliness was.
That's right.
And God used these people to show us the depth, show us what godliness is. Huh? It's only right to follow these people. Huh? To agree means what? To accept. Watch what you accept. Because whatever you accept, you agree with it. Some things we accept, God don't accept. I said a lot of things we accept, but God don't accept. And if you accept it, it means you agree with it. Right? So if I accept you, I agree with your actions. I said, if I accept you, it means I agree with your actions, opinions, feelings, and your purpose that is against God. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not make thee any graven image or any likeness of anything.
Thou shalt not what?
Make thee any graven image.
Thou shalt not make thee any graven image or any likeness of anything. A graven image is anything that is sculpted or carved. So you're not going to see no graven images in my house. You're not going to see images engraved in wood and stone. Why? Because God speaks about these things specifically. Now, a lot of Israelites said you can have those things as long as you don't pray to it. A lot of Israelites said you can have those things because God was talking about idols. Nowhere in the book says that. He said you shouldn't have it. Right? A graven image, read.
Or any likeness of anything.
Or any likeness. You know what's the Hebrew word for likeness? The Hebrew word for likeness is temuna.
Pictures.
What does temuna mean?
Pictures.
What does pictures mean? Those are
Likeness.
photography.
That's right.
Pictures are likenesses.
Portraits.
God said we shouldn't have graven images and we shouldn't have pictures.
That's right.
In photography school,
Plain and simple.
they use the word likeness when they want to prefer the picture.
A lot of people say Oh, but it doesn't mean pictures. It's talking about a metaphor. But listen, I'm not going with none of
Your
that.
brain is metaphoric.
I'm not going with none of that, man.
Likeness is a picture.
I'm not going with
or
none of that.
statue.
Go look in the mirror.
That's what likeness
All right.
is.
Look in the mirror.
A likeness.
Your life metaphor.
If you ask anybody what a picture is, they're gonna point at a photography,
That's right.
a fake replica of a person.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead, read. Any
A
likeness of
likeness
what?
of anything that is in heaven
That is
above,
in heaven above,
or that is in the earth
or
beneath,
that is in the earth
or
beneath,
that is in the waters beneath
or
the
that
earth.
is in the waters beneath the earth. So I don't have likenesses of nothing that God created.
Right.
I don't have likenesses of none of God's creation. I have. Tom sheet.
Okay. Thou shalt not bow down thyself unto
Thou
them.
shalt not bow down thyself to them. To bow down, the Hebrew word for bow down is tishtakawe. It means to prostrate. It also means to worship. Worship is the submission to God out of fear, out of reverence, out of adoration.
Out of fear, reverence, and
Fear.
adore.
Reverence
Adore.
and adoration. Adoration means to adore.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them nor serve
Nor
them.
serve them. To
But
serve means to comply to the demands of. Anything you serve, you comply. Anything you serve, you are performing the duties of. Okay? What?
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous
I,
God.
the Lord thy God, I'm a jealous God. God said I'm jealous.
Letting you know off the top. Yeah.
When you do these things, you make me
Make
jealous.
you jealous, man.
When you make graven images and you have images and pictures, he said, you make me jealous.
That's right.
The definition of jealous is intolerant. That's an emotion. That's an emotion.
That's right.
God is jealous.
That's right.
Why? Because he created us to serve him. And we go and serve and give his praises to other deities and idols.
Yeah.
Intolerant or unwilling to accept of your ways and pattern of thinking that differs from God. Tom sheet.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous
Jealous
God,
God.
visiting the iniquity of the fathers.
Visiting the iniquity, visiting the sins of the fathers. The Hebrew word for visit is paquad. It means to visit. It also means I will remember or command the sins of the fathers unto who?
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
Upon the children. He said, I will visit the sins of the fathers upon the sons. And another thing we need to realize that iniquity is passed through DNA.
It's hereditary.
It's hereditary.
Right.
I said it's hereditary.
Right. That's a fact.
That's how iniquity is passed. It's hereditary. This is why my sins can be visited upon my son.
That's right.
But you know when God don't visit your sins upon your son, you got to change and be better.
That's right. Yeah, breach.
The parents, the fathers have to be better.
That's right.
Better, not according to my mindset on what I think is good,
That's right.
according to what God said is good.
That's
A lot of us call people good, but they ain't good in the eyes of God. A lot of us call people evil, but God don't look at them as evil.
I said they good.
He's only evil according to what you said, how you think,
I gauge things.
how you gauged it, how you look at it.
Yeah.
And we got to stop looking at people like that, engaging things and looking at things according to how you gauge it. Let's look at it the way God looked at it,
The way God said.
how God perceived it.
God's view.
Analyze every situation according to what God says. Now I can say, well, who's ungodly and who's wicked? Why? Because my definition or my terminology of what godly is used by the book. The book tells me what godliness is. Go ahead, Tom Sheet.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me. Mercy is when God chooses not to punish
Yeah.
for the wrongdoing, even though you are deserving of it.
Yeah.
Mercy invokes feelings of forgiveness. A person that is merciful will forgive quicker.
Easy to quit.
It's easy to forgive
No problem.
because
That's how I show mercy.
mercy don't have no limits.
Nah.
A person that is merciful, it's easy for that person to forgive. Which leads to what? That person letting go. You got to let go in order to forgive. You got to be a person that don't dwell on things in order to have mercy. That means you didn't forgive. You're holding on and holding and holding and holding until this thing that you're holding on metastasizes and it grows.
Yeah.
Now you begin to hate the person.
Yeah.
Why? Because I held on to this grudge too long.
Too long.
And anything you hold on to, it grows. I don't want these things to grow within me.
That's right.
So I have to let it go before it expands. If you hold on to a grudge, it will grow in you.
Yes, it will.
Then from grudging, it goes into hatred. Then from hatred, it metastasizes into the next level. You don't want that. Why? Because you don't want God to grudge against you. Do we want God to hold things against us?
No.
Why?
No.
I said, do we want God to hold things against us?
No.
So we have to learn to let it go. Got to learn to let it go. Because we can't move forward without letting go.
That's right. T.
These are the things that holds you back.
Yeah, that's your obstacles.
Tom Sheep.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
Showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
And keep my
And
commandments.
keep my commandments. So you show your love for God by keeping God's commandments. Love is action.
Shown.
Love is shown. Love is told. Love is not told, but shown. It's action. You show your love according to how you move.
That's right.
The things that I do and the things that I wouldn't do. Because if I love you, I'm going to consider how you feel.
That's right. That's right.
You don't love me, so you didn't consider how I feel, which caused you to make a drastic move like this,
That's right.
which caused you to stab this person in his back,
That's right.
Okay.
which caused you to move and do this over here.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Love is unconditional. Love is unconditional. You can't put a cap on love.
That's a fact.
Love is consideration.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't consider, you can't love nobody.
Right. Caring.
Love is caring.
Caring.
Love is having consideration. Love is treatment.
That's right.
All these things
That's right.
is the definition
Shows love.
of love.
That's right.
Fix love.
And if you don't love me, I still gotta love you.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
You hate me, now I'm supposed to hate you?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Somebody got to break that.
No.
Okay.
You know who God said to hate? He said, hate them that hate thee. Not me. That hate God.
Right. And how you hate God?
And how you show your hate for God is by going against his laws, commandments, and statutes.
Presumptuous sin.
Now, I can hate your doings and things that you do, but God still command me to feed you.
That's right. That's right.
God still said for me to feed you.
That's right.
Yeah, God said feed the wicked.
Right.
He said feed the wicked.
That's right.
We're going to go into some things in Proverbs that's going to substantiate a lot of things. It's going to put a lot of things in. That's right, Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take God's name in vain, because God's name is holy. Another part in the book, he said, don't mention it. Don't mention the name of these gods, of these idols, which means you go into acknowledgement.
That's right.
mention it. He said, but my name, don't profane it. Don't take my name in vain. We are not supposed to be mentioning God's name.
That's right. Say it again, brother.
That's right.
We're not supposed to be mentioning God's
Say it
name.
again, brother.
God gave us a lot of different attributes. God Almighty, which is El Shaddai. That's what a lot of times when you hear me praying, I say El Shaddai, because it means God Almighty.
That's right.
God gave us, he said, the jealous one. He alone, the dreadous one, shall reign. Who was, who is, and who will be in glory. He is one. And there is no second to compare to him. There is no second to compare to him, to consult with him without beginning and without end. To him belongs strength and dominion. He is my rock, my redeemer living, the rock of my travail, the time of my distress.
He is my banner and my refuge, the portion of my
cup of the day when I call.
Into his hand I commit my spirit when I sleep and
when I wake.
And in my spirit, my body also.
The Lord is with me,
and I will not fear.
That's God, man. Every time we serve. That's another name. The Redeemer. Let's read.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. The Lord will not hold him guiltless and take it.
I went into that word in the Hebrew. He said, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless. Huh? You know what it means? It means guiltless means to be without guilt. If you are without guilt, then you ain't gonna make no amends and corrections with yourself. Ye not quit. It means to be pure. You will not be pure. Huh? To be free from. To leave under.
You're not going to be free from sin.
You're not going to be free from sin. You will not be pure. You will not leave unpunished. Tom, see?
Keep the Shabbat day to sanctify it.
Keep the Shabbat day to sanctify it.
As the Lord thy God hath commanded.
As the Lord thy God has commanded thee.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
Is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it,
thou
shalt not do any work.
On that day, we don't do no work. You do no work. A lot of us want to come up with the erroneous idea of what work is. But a lot of us don't know what work is. Because the book tells us what work is. The book shows us what work is. You read here a little and there a little, and God will show you what work is. The things that we can do on God's day and the things that we shouldn't do on God's day. There's rules of how to keep this day holy. Tom, see?
Thou, know thy son, know thy daughter, thy manservant, know thy maidservant, thine ox, know thine ass, nor any of thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
Within thy gates. So nobody can come into your house and violate. Why? Because the laws of God stand. That's right. The laws of God, once I have my own apartment, I can't allow my mama and papa to come here and do that. No. That's what Paulie said. That's what Paulie said.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how he did it.
Yeah.
That's how he did it. Why? Because it goes down as the king. Remember the king mama? His own mama set up an idol. He said, Mama, I gotta fire you. You can't be queen no more. You gotta go. Now you're dealing with kingship. You're dealing with God now.
You're responsible for that.
And you did it in a respectable way.
Respectable way, but God over everything.
God is over everything.
That's right.
Tom, see?
That thy manservant and thy
Your
maidservant,
manservant, your maidservant
may rest as well.
may
as
rest. The job of the maidservants and the menservants is to serve.
That's all they do.
So why would I serve you?
I can't do it.
I can't serve you. And you shouldn't serve me. Why? Because the servants couldn't serve. And if I serve you, I am profaning and violating the day. Tom sheet.
And remember that thou wast a servant in the land of Egypt, and that the Lord thy God brought thee out thence through a mighty hand if I stretch that on,
Uh-huh.
therefore, the Lord thy God commanded thee to keep the
Keep
Shabbat
the
day.
Shabbat day. Read.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
as the Lord thy God hath commanded
as the
thee.
Lord thy God has commanded thee.
That thy day,
Fulfill the terms of. Fulfill the conditions of. Right? To fulfill an obligation. That's the part. That's honoring. That's the honoring of your parents.
That's right.
You have obligations that you need to
That's right.
fulfill.
That's right.
You have terms and conditions
That's
that your
right.
parents expect from you.
That's right.
You got to fulfill those terms and conditions. And this is why it always was specific with the sons.
That's right.
Because once you get married,
You become a part of that.
you
man's
are a part of that
man's
man's family.
That's right. Say it again, Chief.
And the terms and the conditions is your terms.
Say it again, Chief.
Now her terms and conditions becomes her husband's terms
That's
and conditions.
right.
Right, so.
That's how it goes.
It's no more her father and her mother's
It's
terms
no
and
more.
conditions.
That's right.
It's my terms
It's
and
mine.
conditions.
That's right.
Because I took a wife and she
Yeah.
belongs to me.
Yeah.
You are my possessions. That's what God said.
Yeah,
That's what God said.
yeah.
But anything you possess, you take care of.
That's right. Talk about it.
You can't talk about this is my wife and you ain't taking care of it.
That's a fact.
Taking care of her. No. Tom sheet.
that thy days may be prolonged.
Now, these are the things that's going to prolong your days. These are the things that's going to cause you to live. Go ahead.
And that it may go well with thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Okay.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder. Lo tilazah. Don't take a life that's unjustifiable by God. Let's skip this. Let's skip this.
Hold on. Let's go.
Let's skip this. Let's go to Proverbs.
Uh-huh.
Let's go into the Proverbs. All right?
Yeah.
Proverbs chapter 19. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 19, fam. You got it?
Yeah.
Let's read.
Better is the poor that walketh in his integrity.
Better is the poor. Better is the poor that walketh in his integrity. Better, it means tov, good, agreeable. Better is the
That
poor.
walking is good.
Huh?
Yeah.
That what? Walketh in his integrity.
Then he that is perverse in his lips
Better
is a fool.
Better is the poor, the one to be in want or that's lacking. Huh? But he got integrity. Which means better to be poor, but I'm walking in my righteousness. I stand my ground within the standards and the curriculum of God. Huh? Walking in his integrity means living a life where your actions, your words, and thoughts align with your morals and ethical principles.
That's the law.
Huh? So your actions and your thoughts and your words has to be aligned with what God says. Huh? Go ahead.
Then he that is perverse in his lips and is a fool.
Then
Verse
he
2.
that is perverse in his lips and is a fool. Ikesh, sipa. Perverse lips or crooked lips. You know what a perverse lips is? Perverse lips is when you speak things that is contrary from what God says. Plain and simple. All I got to do is voice things that's contrary or opposite from what God said. And you have a crooked and perverse lips.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
I said speaking things that is contrary to the truth, contrary to what is just. Tom, see?
Also, that the soul be without knowledge, it is not good.
Also, right? That the soul be without knowledge. It is not good.
Not good.
You know why it's not
Soul.
good? Because you don't know.
So,
I said you don't know.
Go ahead.
And he that hasted with his speed sinneth.
You move too fast, somewhere down the line you're gonna violate. You say things and you say things in such a hurry, move too fast, you gonna violate. Next thing you're gonna be like, damn, I shouldn't have said you. Damn, I shouldn't have moved this quick.
Yeah.
Why? Because it turned out to not be what I expected.
Okay.
It turned out not to be from what I expected. Go ahead.
The foolishness of man perverted his way.
The foolishness of man perverts his way.
Foolishness will make me afraid.
The Hebrew word for foolishness is iwelet. Your own foolishness will pervert you.
Yes.
I said your own foolishness will have you moving in a way that's not accepted by God.
It will ruin you.
It will ruin you. Iwelet, it also means impious, living without regard for for God's laws. He said it perverts your way, Tom Sheep.
And his heart fretted against the Lord.
And his heart fretted against God. When I look up the definition of fretted, it's za'af. Right? It means angry.
To be vexed and enraged.
He's enraged and angry with God.
Uh-oh.
A lot of us is angry with God.
Looking around sad like I can't.
We don't want to accept what the punishment. We don't want to accept what God put us through. We angry. We tight.
That's what happens.
Tom Sheep.
Wealth maketh many friends.
Wealth. Make it. It increases friends.
Yeah.
You got money, you're going to have friends. Tom Sheep.
But the poor is separated from his neighbor.
But the poor is separated from his neighbor. My goodness. The way we treat people that don't have,
Because you don't have
or
those.
because he don't have,
Don't
you
listen
exclude
to
him.
Avoidance.
Or because he don't have, you avoid him. It ain't come in your mind to actually provide and give to people that is in need.
That's what people do. They don't even know.
Tom Sheep.
A false witness shall not be unpunished.
A false witness shall not be unpunished. A false witness shall not, it's not qua, shall not be unpunished, will not be pure, will not be innocent. Tom Sheep.
And he that speaketh lies shall not escape.
He that speaketh lies shall not escape. The Hebrew word for escape is mem lamed tet. It says in the Hebrew, he that speaketh lies shall not be saved or delivered.
A liar shall not tarry in my sight. You ain't coming back.
He said, he that speaketh lies will not be saved or delivered. And this is why
A liar seals his faith,
my
man.
father said, man, I can't lie.
Yeah,
I got
man.
to stop lying.
A
We
liar
have to stop lying because when we continue to lie, it seals our faith.
seals his faith. Seals your faith, man.
God is not going to accept us, even to evil. Tom Sheep.
That's right. And every man is a friend to him that giveth gifts.
You give a person a gift, constantly,
And you're
always
a friend.
giving. I'm your friend now.
Of course you got a friend.
I'm accepting now, but stop giving.
And
Stop
let's see.
giving and see what happened after that.
All the brethren of the poor do hate him.
All the brethren of the poor do hate him. What verse is that? Verse 7. Go ahead,
Verse
read.
7. How much more do his friends go far from him? He pursueth them with words, yet they are wanting to him.
Proverbs chapter 19, verse 8. Tom Sheep.
He that getteth wisdom
He
loveth,
that getteth wisdom
loveth his own soul.
loveth his own soul. In the Hebrew, for he that getteth wisdom, you know what it means? Quonele. He that acquires or purchases a heart. He that acquires or purchases a heart. Loveth his own soul.
He that keepeth
Now, you
understanding.
can only have a heart by letting go of pride. You got to let go of
That's
pride.
the only way.
If you are a person that's full of pride, you as a person that don't have a heart. You cannot have a heart holding on to pride or being proud.
That's true.
Tom Sheep.
That's right.
He that keepeth understanding shall find good.
Who? He that keepeth understanding. He that retains understanding shall find good. Time sheet.
A false witness shall not be unpunished,
Uh-huh.
and he that speaketh lies shall perish.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 10.
Time
The
sheet.
light is not seemly for a fool.
The light is not seemly for a fool. It ain't good. Go ahead, read.
Much less for a servant to have rule over princes.
Uh-huh. Read.
The discretion of man deferreth his anger.
Wait a minute. The discretion of man does what?
Deferreth his anger.
Deferreth his anger.
Change.
The Hebrew word for discretion is sekel. It means discretion. It means prudence. It means good sense. Now, what is prudence? What is discretion? Huh? Prudence is being cautious. That's cautiousness. And I say this all the time when we serve God and when we fulfilling these laws, you got to serve God being cautious, very circumspect with yourself, so that careful with yourself, so that you don't violate God, so that you don't violate His laws. So sometimes we may have to ask ourselves, what if I am in violation? What if I do this? I may offend my God.
That's right.
When we don't have that type of mentality, you don't have prudence.
No.
That's right.
You don't have prudence.
That's right.
It also means to avoid unnecessary risk. Risk with who? With yourself.
For me, the risk is for me.
Avoid unnecessary risk of yourself, violating the Creator. Huh? It also means the ability to govern and discipline oneself by the use of godly reasons. Huh?
That's right.
Prudence is a foundational virtue. Huh? That everybody don't have prudence. Because only certain people have prudence. That's a virtue. Huh? And everybody don't have that. That causes an individual to manage your actions. I said prudence causes you to manage your actions. Huh? Manage your actions and make rational decisions. It allows you to weigh the consequences of your actions and choices, which means I just don't move drastically and do things because I don't want to offend you. Because I don't want to offend you, so therefore I watch myself. Deferred. Read that verse over.
The discretion of a
The
man
discretion of a man.
deferreth his anger.
Wait a minute. So now let's get into this.
Okay.
The discretion of a man deferreth his anger. The Hebrew word for deferred is arak.
Yeah.
Prolong.
It prolongs his anger.
It prolongs his anger. He's not a person that gets angry so quick and fiery up. Because that man has prudence.
Right.
Huh? He has discretion.
Uh-huh.
Huh? There have been times
He's
that I
in
have
Yeah.
a switch.
Yeah.
And I get it, but
But you have
I'm
discretion.
able to notice
You have discretion.
risk with myself. And I need to get certain things in check, not to get just blown up over everything.
That's right.
Huh? He said it prolongs his anger. Tom sheet.
And it is his glory
And it is his glory.
to pass over transgression.
Wait a minute. It is his glory to pass
You don't get
over
that bad.
a transgression, which means it is your glory to overlook things.
Most High overlooked.
God overlooked it.
That's right.
Oh, okay
That's
then.
right.
So why we don't overlook things concerning ourselves? Nah, you know what? I don't want you going there. No, I don't want you to go there. We gotta overlook certain things. Did you get? Did she spit in your face?
That's right.
Did she stab you?
That's
Did
right.
he stab you? Did you die? Overlook it. It's over.
That's what
Let's move forward.
That's right.
And that's the mentality. And that's the mentality that we need to acquire. That's the mentality that we need to acquire to get accepted by God, because these are the ways of godly men. He said, choosing to let go of an offense rather than holding a grudge is considered a show of honor and strength.
That's right. That's on.
Huh?
right.
Look at Genesis 6.
That's right.
Right? It says the Most High will not strive or judge man
Uh-huh.
in his error, in his fault. Huh? He will not judge man in his error because he is man. God look over a lot of things with us. And we don't get punished for everything.
right.
So why we find it hard to
That's
look
right.
over certain things?
That's right.
Why do we continue to hold on to
That's right.
things
That's
and
right.
hold things over people's head? I don't
That's
want
right.
God to hold nothing over my head.
No,
So I'm a very forgiving person.
me too.
Yes, I am.
That's right.
And I can expect you to be forgiving either.
That's right.
You want to hold on to these
That's
grudges, then
That's
you
on
go
you.
ahead.
That's on
That's
you.
right.
But I want to be merciful like God.
I recognize.
I want to be forgiving.
Me too, brother.
I'm going to forgive you.
He said to the merciful,
I'm letting it go.
Self-merciful.
Why? Because I need God to be merciful with me.
Yes. That's right.
At that point in time, I may get angry and give me a little time. I'm letting it
Never
go.
stay that way.
I don't stay that way. Not me. Not me.
Okay.
I will not stay that way. Shoot. Tom sheet.
The king's wrath is as the roaring of a lion,
The king's wrath is as the roaring of a lion. Tom sheet.
but his favor is as dew upon the grass.
Uh-huh. Read.
A foolish son is the calamity of his father,
A foolish son is the calamity of who?
of his father.
Of his father.
That's right.
A foolish son, it says calamity in the Hebrew, hawa. It also means destruction. A foolish son is the destruction of his father. It's the, what I mean? This is the product.
This is what you get.
This is what you get.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
And the contentions of a wife are a continual dropping.
Continual dropping.
That's right.
The contentions, the strife, a strife
That's
or
that's
argument of a
metaphorical.
wife are continual dropping, and it don't
Yeah,
stop.
That's metaphorical.
That's metaphor.
Like a continual dropping.
It won't stop.
Yeah, aggravating sound.
It won't stop. Next thing, the continual dropping, those drops of water creates a dent.
Yeah. Little by
After
little.
a while,
Little by little.
the continual strife and arguing,
That's the provoking.
you're gonna finally pierce.
You'll get
You're gonna finally
penetrate.
break through and penetrate. Go ahead.
House and riches are the inheritance of fathers.
Oh, wait a minute. What verse is that?
Verse 14.
House and who?
House and
Uh-huh.
riches
Uh-huh.
are the inheritance of fathers.
House and riches. That's 14.
Verse 14.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Boom.
Hold up. House and riches are the inheritance of fathers. Read.
Uh-huh.
And a what? And a prudent wife is from God. Huh? Who said no such thing as a prudent wife?
Oh, it exists.
Who said that? They exist.
There's only one type of
Who
person.
said? Now, a prudent wife now, you can't say you're a prudent wife if you don't have certain characteristics that defines what a prudent wife is. You can't just call yourself, I'm a prudent wife. Oh, I'm Proverbs 31.
No.
No. It takes certain classifications to be that Proverbs 31
And
woman.
it takes certain
It takes certain qualities to be that prudent wife. And prudent wife is characterized by wisdom. Huh? She's cautious. Huh? And she manages in good judgment, managing her household.
That's right.
She's in charge of the household.
Yeah.
Managing the household, doing the things that needs to be done in the house. Cook. Huh? That's right. That's right. That's why we all have roles. We all have roles and responsibilities.
That's right.
I will not put the responsibility of my wife to worry about where the next rent payment is coming.
No, that's my word.
That's your work.
Okay.
I'm
Oh, son of man.
That's my responsibility.
That's my responsibility. Go ahead.
Slothfulness cast it into a deep sleep.
Slothfulness cast it into a deep sleep. He won't wake up. Lazy.
He won't get out of
He won't get up out of
He won't
that,
snap
out of that
it.
zone. Hey, brother, come on, wake up, man. It's time to go to work. He don't want to work. Go ahead, read.
And an idle soul shall suffer hunger.
You go ahead.
He that keepeth the commandment keepeth his own soul.
Uh-oh. He that keepeth the commandment keepeth his own soul.
His only soul.
And this is how you strengthen your soul, by keeping God's laws. The word keep it also means to guard. Guarded his own soul. Tom, see?
He that keepeth the commandment keepeth his own soul.
Uh-huh.
And he that despiseth his ways shall die.
Tom, see?
He that had pity upon the poor.
He that had pity upon the poor.
Lend it unto the Lord.
Lend it unto God. Wait a minute. Huh? The Hebrew word for lend, it don't mean lend. The Hebrew word for lend is malware. It means he that had pity upon the poor, God is joined with. It means to be joined with God. That's what joins you with God, by having grace and mercy and pity upon the poor. That's how you join yourself with God. See, there's a lot of keys in here that causes you to be looked at from the eyes of God, man. There's keys in here, man. Tom, see?
And that which he hath given will he pay him again.
See?
Verse,
God joins to who has pity, mercy upon the poor. Verse 19, right? You at? Go ahead, read.
verse 18.
John, read.
Chasten thy son while there is hope.
Chastise your son while there is hope.
While you got a chance. While it's still
And it ain't talking about no grown son.
young.
When the child is small and he's young and he
Young.
needs his butt
You
whipped,
got discipline.
chastise him and discipline
Don't
him.
wait till it's too late.
Don't wait till it's too late. Go ahead.
And let not thy soul spare for his crime.
Don't feel sorry for him while he
When
crying.
they cry.
Don't feel sorry for him while he crying. Let him cry.
That's right.
It'll be
Let
all
him cry. Come on, let's go get this maca. It's time to get this whooping.
right.
I kept telling you over and over, stop. Now you did it. Now it's time to get it. Come on. I'm sorry. It's gonna hurt me more than it hurts you.
That's a lie.
Because sometimes it gets look. Feel sorry for him after you start crying. Go ahead and read.
A man of great wrath shall suffer punishment.
A man of great wrath shall suffer punishment.
Just mad.
Why? Because you allow wrath and anger
Run you.
to take you over.
Yeah.
You don't know what it means to pacify and calm down and let it go. Your anger is going to cause you to sin against God.
That's right.
Huh? Tom Sheep.
For if thou deliver him, yet thou must do it again.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. He said, if you deliver him, if you let him go, he's going to repeat it again.
Because he ain't changed.
He's going to repeat it
He
again.
gonna repeat it.
And a lot of times we can't. What does that mean? Don't give no chances. Ain't no chances. Once you violate, you get to suffer the penalty.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure you don't do it again. Go ahead. Read.
Hear counsel
Hear counsel
and receive instruction,
and receive instruction.
that thou mayest be wise in thy
That
latter
thou mayest be wise. Wait a minute.
end.
Hear counsel. Receive instructions. Right?
Right.
That lema'an, for the purpose of being wise.
You're gonna need it.
For the purpose of being wise. You cannot be wise without instruction and counsel.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
You need counsel and instruction.
Okay.
So when you're being instructed
Okay.
and counseled, it behooves you to hearken to the counsel.
That's right.
It behooves you to hearken to the instructions,
That's right,
because
brother.
only wise men hearken to those things.
That's right.
Every man had a counselor.
That's right.
The men in the book had counselors.
Even Solomon.
Even Solomon had counselors. King David had counselors.
That's right.
And when they counseled, they listened.
That's right.
Because not because you're godly and you're righteous means you got all the answers.
Okay.
Sometimes I may need to hear it from a different perspective. I need to. That's why you have shrinks.
That's right.
That's why you have people that have therapy.
Therapy. counsel.
so that they can counsel you and show you where you're going wrong at.
There's something going
What
on.
you need to do. There's something going on in your
Emotionally,
mind.
mentally.
Yeah, the therapy is the book. Therapy is the book. Number one therapy.
Therapy is the book.
So a lot of people need other people to talk to them because the
One-on-one.
book is not. The book
enough.
ain't helping.
Need
Play
one-on-one.
sports, you get an agent. Play sports, you get an agent.
Let's read.
Need one-on-one. There are many devices in a man's heart.
Uh-oh. What verse is that?
Verse 21.
Now, there are many devices in a man's heart. The Hebrew word for device is makashabah. It means thoughts. There are many thoughts in a person's heart.
Nevertheless,
Nevertheless,
the counsel of the Lord, that shall stand.
don't allow your thoughts to change the counsel of God.
Your opinions, your thoughts,
Don't allow your feelings
your
to change what God says.
purpose.
Don't allow your emotions to change what God says, because that's what we do. Once I get off into my feelings, the laws of God goes out the window, and we forget what God says.
You all into yourself.
All because you want to satisfy yourself, satisfy yourself, your emotions, your feelings. Go ahead.
The desire of a man is his kindness.
Wait. The desire of a man is his kindness. Go ahead.
And a poor man is better than a liar.
A poor man is better than a liar. Read.
The fear of the Lord tendeth to life.
The fear of God gives life.
And he that hath it,
Uh-huh.
and he that hath it shall abide satisfied.
And he that hath it shall abide satisfied. You're gonna be satisfied. Uh-huh.
He shall not be visited with evil.
He shall not be visited. Paquad. He shall not be remembered for evil.
Oh, it's a spot. You gotta go.
Paquad means to visit, and it also means to remember. Read that verse over.
That's not it.
Read that verse
The
over.
fear of the Lord
The fear
tendeth
of the
to life.
Lord gives life.
And he that hath it shall
He that
abide
hath it
satisfied.
shall be satisfied.
He
Read.
shall not be visited.
He shall not be visited or remembered for evil.
Visitation of evil.
Go ahead, read.
A slothful man hideth his hand in his bosom,
A lazy man hide his hand in his bosom.
and will not so much as bring it to his mouth.
He's so lazy he can't. He don't even got the strength to grab the bread and put it to his mouth.
You don't
That's
want to be
lazy.
yourself. You don't even want to
That's
be yourself.
metaphoric.
You don't even want to be yourself.
He don't even want to feed himself.
He wants you to take care.
Go ahead.
Smite the scorner, and the simple will beware.
Smite a scorner. He said that other guy gonna see it. And he gonna learn from that.
He gonna beware.
I bet he won't
As
do the same
simple
thing
as
you
he
did.
is, yeah.
Go ahead.
And reprove one that hath understanding,
Uh-huh.
and he will understand knowledge.
Go ahead.
He that wasted his father and chased away his mother.
Wait a minute. He that wasted his father.
You stress him out till he will die.
But the Hebrew word for wasted, it also means to deal violently, to mistreat.
Okay.
He that deals violently or mistreat his father,
Chasing away his mother.
chasing his father. I can't take it. I gotta go. Because of you guys behaving, the way y'all behaving and moving and acting,
She got
you
get
done
away.
caused the woman to move to Yugoslavia. Because she
Gotta
don't
get
want to
away.
deal with
Gotta
it
get
no
away.
more. I gotta get away.
I don't wanna
You done
do
ran your mother away.
it. I gotta get away.
You done ran your mother away. You done deal. Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
Is a son that causes shame
There's a son that causes shame.
and bringeth reproach.
There's a son that causes shame and bringeth reproach. Come see.
Cease, my son, to hear the instruction that causes to err from the words of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
An ungodly witness scorneth judgment,
An ungodly witness scorneth judgment. Read.
and the mouth of the wicked devoureth iniquity.
Read.
Judgments are prepared for scorners,
An ungodly witness scorneth judgment. An ungodly man scorneth judgment. Mishpat. So when you scorn and hate justice, you're ungodly. It also means justice. When you are not just, you are ungodly. How many of us has done
unjust things to each other. So these are the keys that shows us if you are ungodly or not. When you are not just with your fellow neighbor. What does just mean? Just means when you're not fair. To be just means when you do things to people and it can't be done back to you. You do things to people that you don't like done for yourself. It denotes and shows and tells you one thing, that you are ungodly. You know how many people put their hands on other people? And these things is what right us. Why? Because as long, it could be 10 years. Certain sins you have not made amends for. Because 10 years ago, I slapped you. And according to the law, God said, if you slap that man, you have to sit down and let him smack you. 10 years passed. All I said was sorry. I apologize. No. You know how you show you're sorry? Sit your butt down and say, hey, Chief Mikael, I need you to smack the hell out of me. Because I smacked you. If you're really sorry, then you sit down and let him smack you. Didn't God say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, hand for a hand, burning for burning, stripe for stripe? And if we are 100% for God, I don't need you to hit me, and I don't want to be hit. So I'm not going to put my hands on you. Okay? And that's what we need to realize and recognize. Now let's go to Judges 19. Go to Judges 19.
Hold
Judges,
on.
no, not Judges 19. Judges 13. Sorry.
Judges chapter 13.
Go ahead. You got it?
Judges chapter 13.
Judges chapter 13.
And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord.
And this is what we did throughout the book. Once the elders died, we started doing things according to our own mentality and what we thought what was right. Just like today, that's why you have all these different camps. Every camp do the law different when there's only one book. Ain't that about?
Something's wrong.
Ain't that something? Why are we separated like this?
God has separated us.
Why? Because each camp, this camp don't agree with this camp.
Right.
This camp don't agree with the other camp. The other camp don't agree with this one. And now it has become a gang. Yeah, a gang. When another camp goes to the other camp, they looked at them strange. Oh, they don't belong here. They won't find it. Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all? I went to one camp. The right thing to do is to approach the new people that come and say shalom. Ain't nobody said shalom. I went there. The only one that said shalom was the old heads that knew me. But everybody else walked by. I'm like, damn, what kind of camp is this? You want to be? God said greet. That's what God said, greet. He said they ain't meet you with bread and with water. So greeting, hospitable and greeting and being cordial and greeting people with peace, those are the things that God like. God like that. But we don't read the book and look for those things. We don't look for those things because we don't have the mentality to change oneself. We don't have the mentality to change. Go ahead.
And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. And the Lord delivered them.
Kimo Aksha, just like today. Some evil suckers today, man. Israelites read the law and go against them. And go against what the law says. We shouldn't have bald heads in Israel. We're not supposed to be eating cold cuts. We shouldn't be eating Franks. In order,
No greed.
in order for us to eat meat, we have to know how the animal died, and we have to make sure that the animal wasn't torn by beasts. These are the curriculums and the standards that we need to go by to eat meat.
And all the blood and fat.
The blood and fat gotta be out. But you find people, Israelites in Western beef, buying meat that was sitting on a rack for only God knows how long. They don't know how the animal died. They don't even know if it was torn by beasts. So are you keeping the laws of God?
That's right.
No. But you know what? Israelites don't want to be told this.
Because they got to stop.
We don't want to be told where we're going wrong at with God. We have to be better. That's the only way we can be better before God. We talking about we going home. We ain't going nowhere. Okay? Mark my word. From here, you're going to the grave. You will be buried in New Jersey, Brooklyn, Bedford-Stuyvesant, anywhere you decide to be buried.
You're
You're going to die in the land of your enemies, man. You ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. Because ain't nobody considering their ways. Nobody's considering their ways. Nobody's reading the book to be better before God. Nobody's serving the laws and doing these laws and commandments and statutes, being cautious of oneself.
Nobody's being cautious.
Nobody's cautious of these laws. Let's read.
And the Lord delivered them into the hand of the Philistines.
You see that?
40 years.
You see that? Kemoakshah, just
Right
like today.
now.
That's why we was brought over through the Atlantic, through the Atlantic
Yeah.
on stinking slave ships.
Yeah.
Packed
Act like
like
sardines.
sardines in the can.
Yeah. Run it down.
My father said when that shit hit the shore, they had to burn it. Because if you had to defecate or urinate, they kept you there.
Yeah, there was no
And you was
bathroom.
on levels. The woman above you is on her period. She bled on top of you. You urinated and defecated, it dropped on the one below. You had a pregnant woman that jumped off that ship just to escape slavery.
He was on this ship for months like that.
Slavery, man. My boy was telling me his grandmother is 103. Our hair was used for cushion. They took our hair and used it for cushion inside the couches. They did us a job. They had to burn that shit. That's right. They did us a job. You see that? You see that curse word, mother effer?
Mm-hmm.
You know what that was? That's a slave word.
Slave word.
They will bag you, put a bag over your head,
That's right.
and take you to your mom's with a bag over your head, and
Stud. They put you in stud.
they did things to degrade us.
Yeah.
But God commanded us not to hate. God said, don't hate them.
Because he did this.
Because God did it.
God allowed this to happen.
We are the ones that turn God against us because of our dealings and the things that we did that was contrary.
That's why.
And up to today, it still happens. That's why you have that black kid that went out with 4 white kids, and the black kid never came back.
That's why it's still happening.
That's why it's still happening today. But guess
Good
what?
point.
God said, don't hate them.
Don't hate him.
I went upstate one day. I was in Schenectady. I walked too far.
Uh-oh.
I went into an area where there's no black people. I'm walking to the store. You want to see how many cars pass by?
Looking at you.
Roll the window down and they're staring at me. Wisdom came to me and said, boy, you better turn back.
Run away, a black.
You don't want, and the sun was going down.
Hurry up and get
I
out.
said, I need to return back to where I was at and get out of this neighborhood because I may not return back. That's why they have sundown towns. But again, all this exists because God did it.
God did it. That's right.
God did it. We got to realize that.
That's why it's happening.
God said, don't hate. Tom, she read.
And there was a certain man of Zorah, of the family of the Danites, whose name was Manoah.
Manoah.
And his wife was barren.
His wife was barren. She couldn't have a child. She couldn't conceive seed. Read.
And bare not. And the
Uh-huh.
angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman and said unto her.
How close was this woman to God?
Just being straight walking right
Huh? How close was this woman to God? But we have to realize that the woman don't get close to God not going through her husband. Yeah. Yes. The husband is her God. He's her strength.
That's right.
She's
That's
only
right.
going to be as close as God as he is.
That's right.
Huh?
Say it again, Chief Shalom.
Huh? So the angel appeared unto her and what?
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman and said unto her, Behold now,
Uh-oh.
thou art
Behold.
barren,
He said, thou art barren,
and bearest not.
and you bear not.
But thou shalt conceive and bear a son.
Thou shalt conceive and bear a son.
Now therefore, beware, I
Beware.
pray thee,
I
and
pray
drink
thee.
not wine, nor strong
Drink
drink,
not wine, nor strong drink,
and eat not any unclean thing.
any unclean thing. Come, she.
For lo, thou shalt conceive and bear a son,
Uh-huh.
and no razor shall come on his head.
Uh-huh.
For the child shall be a Nazarite
A
unto God
Nazarite.
from
Uh-huh.
the womb, and he shall begin to deliver Israel out of the hand of the Philistines.
Uh-huh. Come, she.
Then the woman came and told her husband, saying,
She said what?
A man of God came
Man
unto
of
me.
God came
And
unto
his
me.
countenance was like the countenance
His
of an angel of
countenance
God.
was like the countenance of an angel of God. Go
Very,
ahead.
very terrible.
Very terrible.
But I asked him not whence he was, neither told he
I didn't ask him
me
where he
his
came
name.
from. And
Yeah,
I ain't
he told
asked him his name.
I didn't ask, he didn't tell.
Go ahead.
But he said unto me, Behold, thou shalt conceive and bear a son, and now drink no wine,
Drink no
nor
wine,
strong drink,
nor strong
neither
drink,
eat any unclean
neither
thing.
eat any
For the
unclean
child
thing.
shall be a Nazarite
For the
to
child
God.
shall be a Nazarite unto God, consecrated to the service of God on the vows, to abstain from alcohol and avoid consuming anything unclean. He was devoted to God. Go ahead.
For the child shall be a Nazarite to God from the
Mhm.
womb to the day of his death.
Read.
Then Manoah entreated the
Manoah
Lord,
entreated God.
And
He
said-
entreated, he supplicated God. Read.
O my Lord, let the man of God which thou didst send come again unto us, and teach us what we shall do unto the child that
unto
shall
the
be
child
born.
that shall be born. Read.
And God hearkened to the voice of Manoah.
Uh-huh.
And the angel of God came again and unto the woman as she sat in the field. But
Mhm.
Manoah, her husband, was not with her.
So the woman's sitting in the field. So while she's sitting in the field, the angel appeared. But Manoah ain't there. Read.
And the woman made haste and ran and showed her husband and said unto him, Behold, the man hath appeared unto me that came unto me the other day.
Uh-huh.
And Manoah arose and went after his wife and came to the man and said unto him, Art thou the man that spakest unto
So
the woman?
are you the man that spakest unto the woman?
And he said, I am.
He said, I am. Go ahead.
And Manoah said, Now let thy words come to
He
pass.
said, now let your words come to pass. Stay on. Say what you got to say.
How shall we order the
How
child?
shall we order the
And
child?
how shall we do unto
How
him?
shall we do unto her?
The angel of the Lord said unto
Look what the
Manoah,
angel of the Lord said unto Manoah.
Of all that I
Of
said
all that I have said
unto the woman,
unto the woman,
let her beware.
let her beware. Even God don't go against his curriculum and standards. There's no one can order your wife to do nothing but you.
You gotta go through you.
It got to go through you. So if I want you, if the angel wanted your wife to go through something or do something, he went to the husband. He said, "Listen, of everything that I told your wife,
Let her beware.
allow her to observe
Force her
it.
to observe it.
Allow her to observe it and fulfill everything that I told her.
Because if he said no,
Because
guess
if he
what?
said no, guess
Ain't
what?
happening.
It's no.
She can't do it.
It ain't happening. And God ain't gonna charge you because what? This is my woman.
My woman, that's right.
See,
She may not eat of anything that cometh of the vine,
she may not eat anything that cometh of the vine,
neither let her drink wine nor strong drink,
neither let her drink wine or strong drink,
nor eat any unclean thing.
nor eat any unclean thing.
All that I commanded her, let her observe.
Uh-huh.
And Manoah said
Look
unto
what
the
Manoah
angel
said
of
to
the
the
Lord,
angel of the Lord.
I pray thee,
He
let
said, I
us
pray
detain thee
He said, let us detain thee
until we shall have made ready
until
a
we
kid
have
for
made
thee.
ready a kid for thee. Read.
And the angel of the
Now,
Lord
mind
said,
you, he knows this is the angel of God. So now he wants to detain him and make ready a kid.
He
Go
wants to
ahead.
wait. And the angel of the Lord said unto
Look what
Manoah,
the angel of God saw.
though thou detain me,
Though thou detain me,
I will not eat of thy
I'm not
bread.
going to eat of your bread.
And if thou wilt offer a
And if
burnt
you
offering,
offer a burnt offering,
thou must offer it unto the Lord.
offer the burnt offering unto God. Don't offer it unto me. Read. I don't want nothing that don't belong to me. Go ahead.
For Manoah knew not that he was an angel of the Lord.
He didn't know that he was an angel of the Lord. Tommy.
And Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord, what is thy name?
Mm-hmm.
That when thy sayings come to pass, we may do thee honor.
Uh-huh.
And the angel of the Lord said unto him, why askest thou
Why
thus
you
after
asking
my
me
name? Seeing it is a secret.
Seeing is a secret.
Huh? Who am I?
He said seeing is a secret.
And who am I?
Okay? Now, when I looked up that word,
The angel's name is a secret.
when I looked up that word, right? Secret. It says P-E. Pei Lamed Aleph Yod. It means incomprehensible.
Say it again.
He said, why are you looking to ask for my name? He said, and it's
You
incomprehensible.
won't even understand.
You won't even
It also means God's knowledge. It's only known by God.
This is God's knowledge.
God's
It's only
knowledge.
known by God.
This is only known by
It's
God.
only for God.
Huh? Beyond one's power. Huh? Too difficult to understand.
Okay. Too
Huh?
hard for you.
Too hard
It's
for
too
you.
hard for you. The way you-
Incomprehensible means not able to
You
understand.
wouldn't understand.
Impossible to
You
comprehend.
wouldn't understand if I told you my name. And that was an angel.
Yeah.
That was the angel.
Yeah.
That was
Far
the
more or
angel.
less the name of God.
Okay, man. Teach, man.
Far more or
Let's
less
go,
the name
man.
of God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom,
Yeah. So Manoah took a kid with a meat offering and offered it upon a rock unto the Lord. And the angel did wondrously.
Uh-oh,
And
the
Manoah-
angel did wondrously. Manoah and his wife, look
on.
what the angel did.
What came to pass when the flame went up toward
When the
heaven
flame went up towards heaven,
from off the
from
altar,
off the
that
altar,
the angel of the Lord ascended.
the
and flame
angel of the
was
Lord
also-
went into the flames that's going up. That's the reason why the offerings, they ain't have no roof. Because all those offerings, that smoke, that fire got to go up to God.
Going up.
It got to go
So the
up.
furnace going up. Yeah.
Tom, see?
And Manoah and his wife looked on it and fell on their faces to the ground.
Mm.
But the angel of the Lord did no more appear to Manoah and to his wife.
Uh-huh.
Then Manoah knew that he was an angel of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And Manoah said unto his wife, "You shall surely
He
die.
said, we shall
But
surely
we have
die.
seen God.
He said, because we seen God.
But his
Right?
wife
Go
said
ahead.
unto
What his
him,
wife told him.
If the Lord were pleased to kill us, he would not have received the burnt offering."
Wait.
That's wisdom.
She said, if God was going to kill us, he wouldn't accept
He
our
would have
offering.
accepted the offering.
And he accepted our offering because we was accepted. But you know the difference? You see this? This woman was able to realize and know that her offering was accepted of God.
Yeah.
Why? Because something happened. It was a reaction
There was a
that
fire.
happened. God showed them.
Yeah.
See, when you do these offerings, you can't create no fire.
No.
The
No
fire
fire.
got to come from God.
Fire come from God. They ignite
The fire
from
comes
God.
from heaven and
That
suck
is
up that
correct.
altar.
You can't light
You
nothing.
can't go and take a match,
No,
put wood there and light it and say the offering from God. No,
Don't go like that.
it
Make
don't
that
go
clear.
like that.
Make it clear.
That fire got to come from heaven and suck up. Like, look,
God coming.
look, you remember Elijah
That's right.
when he was running from Jezebel?
Yeah.
And the man is a man of God,
Yeah.
and he got power with God,
Yeah.
and he's
Yeah,
running
yeah.
from Jezebel.
Yeah.
50 men approached the man. He said, if I be a man of God, let fire come from heaven and consume thee and your 50s. Fire came from heaven
Came
and
down.
consumed them.
Came down immediately.
She sent another 50. If I be a man of God, let fire come down and consume thee and their 50. Consume them.
Sent another 50.
The third 50
Them
came
niggas was like,
and spoke
They
sense.
spoke good. They spoke kindly
They
to
spoke
him.
kindly.
They didn't speak rough to
Because
them. They didn't speak
Two
rough.
sets of
Came down to
50s
my, come down.
got
Yeah,
consumed.
that's to come down.
Come
They
down.
ordered them.
Now, after they spoke with some
Spoke
sense,
kindly to them.
then Elijah came down and said, I come
He said,
down.
"I'm
Now,
gonna
you
come
better
down.
watch who you're talking to.
Watch who you talking to. Yeah, you better watch who you talking
Watch
to.
your words.
You better watch who you're talking
That's
to.
right.
Elijah,
Facts. No, watching
Elijah?
talking to.
Yo,
This is a man,
I think they started praying with him.
Elijah.
They said they're gonna pray with you.
Listen, Elijah was no joke.
No joke.
Elijah wasn't no joke.
Man, still alive, man.
I don't. This man didn't have a mother or father. It never was recorded.
Yeah.
He said, but his wife said unto him, if the Lord were pleased to kill us, he would not have received a burnt offering and a meat offering at our hand. Neither would he have showed us all these things, nor would as this time have told us such things as these.
Right.
Huh? Go ahead. Verse
And the
24.
woman bare a son and called his name Samson.
Uh-huh.
The child grew. The Lord blessed him.
Mm-hmm.
The Spirit of the Lord began to move him at times in the camp of Dan between Zorah and
Ezekiel
Eshtaol.
chapter 8.
Ezekiel chapter 8.
The Spirit of the Lord moved him.
Samson was a hell of a man. Samson wasn't no joke. This man only got strong when the Spirit of God came on.
him.
The strong is an understatement.
He started picking up the
The
gates.
gates of the city.
You know what the gates of the city is?
It's stronger than a
I
whole.
don't think we
Made of
realize what the gates of the city
Stronger than
is.
a
It's
whole.
taller than buildings.
Yo, he's stronger than a whole.
And it's made of iron.
iron.
The gates of the city is made of iron.
Ezekiel chapter 18.
Ezekiel chapter 18. The
Oh,
word
man.
of the Lord came unto
The
me
word of
again,
the Lord
saying,
came up. Oh my goodness, this chapter is so fire. Let's read.
what mean ye that he used
Ezekiel
this
chapter
proverb concerning the
That's not
land of
chapter 8.
Israel?
You
said eight.
Chapter 18.
Yeah,
No, 8.
you say 18.
Oh, my bad. Chapter 8. And it came to pass in the 6th year, in the 6th month, in the 5th day of the month, as I sat in mine house, and the elders of Judah sat before me. So Ezekiel was sitting in his crib. The elders of Judah is about him, right? He said that the hand of the Lord fell upon me.
Right there.
Right there.
Right there.
While he's sitting down with the judges,
Yeah.
God touched Ezekiel.
With the elders of Judah.
Go ahead, read.
Then I beheld, and lo, a likeness
He said a likeness
as the appearance of fire.
as the appearance of fire. It's going to give you the description of what? Go
The
ahead.
appearance of his loins,
Appearance of his loins,
even downward.
downward,
Fire.
fire
And from his loins, even upward,
was the appearance of brightness.
as the color of amber.
Yo,
It's very
yo,
bright,
look,
very
look,
bright, very bright.
as the color of amber.
This is bright.
You know what it says in the Hebrew? As the color? His eyes.
Hey,
No, it says as the color is the word for as the color. It says ayin. It's describing God. The color as the color. He says his eyes is the color of amber. Electrum, electricity.
Electricity. That's why he told.
The Hebrew word for amber, the Hebrew word for amber is hatash malah. It means electrum or electricity. That's the eyes of God, man. That's why when Moses went to speak to God,
his face
he
shone.
came back and his face was shining.
Shiny.
They ran
He
from
came
him.
back and his face was
They
beams,
ran from him, man.
radiant beams.
Cover his face.
It was so much light coming from Moses' face, he had to put a veil. It was
bright.
too much.
It was too bright.
So how can we behold the face of God? We couldn't even stand before Moses when his face shone.
Okay.
This is giving you the
Okay.
description of God.
Okay.
Come on, man. Let's read.
And he put forth the form of a hand.
Huh?
It took me by a lock of mine head.
Took me by a lock of my head.
Lock.
Huh? Go ahead.
And the Spirit lifted me up between the earth.
So Ezekiel is sitting in his house with judges.
Uh-huh.
And while he's sitting in the house, God took him in his spirit and placed him somewhere.
Took the Spirit out of his body.
Come on, man.
Well, he's still sitting
Come
there,
on,
but
man.
his Spirit somewhere
Where we at? Where we
in the
at?
middle of 3.
Go ahead.
And brought me in the visions of God to Jerusalem,
Uh-huh.
to the door of the inner gate that looketh toward the north.
He said, read verse 3 again. And he put
forth the form of a hand and took
And
me
he
by the
put
lock
forth
of mine head.
the form of a hand, the likeness or the figure of a hand. Uh-huh.
And took me by a lock of mine head.
Uh-huh.
And the Spirit lifted me up between the earth and the heavens.
So now he got Ezekiel in mid heavens, in space. Go ahead.
And brought me in the visions of God to
Brought him
Jerusalem,
to the visions of God to Jerusalem.
to the door of the inner gate, looking toward the north, where was the seat of the image of jealousy.
Where was the seat of the
That's
image
where the idol
of
was.
jealousy?
That's where the idol was.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is what provoked God to jealousy. This is what they had, these things
It's an
in the
image
temple.
in the temple.
And it was an image.
Uh-oh.
They had these things in the temple.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, let's read.
Which provoked it to jealousy. Verse 4, behold, the glory of the God of Israel was there.
Oh man, behold, the glory of the Lord was there.
Showdown.
And according to the vision
That I saw
that
in
I
the
saw.
flame. Then
Read.
said he unto me, Son of man, lift up thine eyes now the way toward the north. So
He
I
said,
lifted
look
up-
towards the north.
So I lifted up mine eyes the way toward the north.
Uh-huh.
And behold, northward at the gate of the altar, this
Uh-huh.
image of jealousy in the entry.
Uh-huh.
He said furthermore unto me, Son of man, seest thou what they
He
do?
said, you don't see what they doing? Uh-huh.
Even the great abomination
Even
that
the
the
great
house of Israel
abomination
committed
that the
there,
house of Israel committed.
that I should go far off from my
And
sanctuary.
this is the reason why I drew far
That's why I
away
got away from it. That's why I
from my
got away.
house.
That's why I drew off.
This is why God is
You see
so
what they
far
doing?
away from us. Because we refuse to acknowledge our offense and do better. Go ahead, read.
But turn thee yet again,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt see greater abominations.
Uh-oh.
And he brought me to the door of the court. And
Uh-oh.
when I looked, behold, a hole in the
A
wall.
hole in the wall.
Then said
Go
he
ahead.
unto me, Son of man, dig now in the wall.
Dig down the wall.
And when I had digged
When
in
I
the
had
wall,
digged in the
behold,
wall,
the door.
he said, I see the door. A secret
And he
door.
said
Go
unto
ahead.
me, Go in,
He said,
and
go in the
behold, the
door.
wicked abominations that
And
they
behold,
do
the
here.
wicked abominations that they're doing here.
So
What
I
it
went
say?
in and saw, and behold, every form of
Every
creeping thing
likeness. It says every form, every likeness
of
of creeping things.
insects.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
These are
okay,
creeping things. Likeness of creeping things.
okay.
And
And abominable beasts,
abominable beasts.
and all the idols.
Okay, wait a minute now.
Uh-oh.
You have three categories.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
After
okay.
everything, it was a comma. Use your wisdom, man.
So it's 3 different.
So if we can have likenesses of creeping things and beasts,
Uh-oh.
then why God
Uh-oh.
spoke about it here?
Uh-oh.
This is why I don't have likenesses in my house.
No likenesses,
No
no
likenesses
images.
of nothing that
No
God
images.
created. Read the verse. So I went in and saw and behold every likeness or every form of creeping things, comma,
Mhm.
abominable beasts, comma, and all the idols of the house of
That's a
Israel.
lie.
That's right.
That's a lie.
So he had creeping things,
That's right.
he had abominable beasts,
That's right.
and he had
That's unclean.
idols,
That's right.
the abominable idols of the nation of Israel.
That's right.
And this is why I don't allow
Was anybody-
images of animals
was
and
anybody
creeping
worshiping
things.
them at the time?
No,
They're just there.
it was just there,
Portrayed on the wall.
Okay.
portrayed,
on the
inscribed upon the wall round about.
Uh-huh.
Tom sheet, verse 11.
And there stood before them 70 men of the ancients
70
of the
men
house
of
of
the ancient
Israel.
of the house of Israel.
In
Read.
the midst of them stood Jehazaniah, the son of Shaphan, with every man his censer in his hand.
Wow. These guys is walking around with censers like they priests.
It's a secret society. stuff.
Go ahead, read.
And a thick cloud of incense went
Went
up.
up, read.
Then said he unto me, Son of man,
Uh-oh.
hast thou seen what the ancients of the house of Israel do in the dark? Every man in the chambers of his imagery.
Mm.
But they say, The Lord seeth us not. The Lord hath forsaken the earth. And he said also unto me, Turn thee yet again,
He
and
said,
thou
turn
shalt see
again,
greater
and I'm going to show
abominations.
you greater
than they do."
abominations as they do.
Then he brought me to the
He brought me
door
to the door of the gate of the Lord's house. Read.
which was toward the
It
north.
was towards the
And
north.
behold, there sat woman
There was
weeping.
woman crying, weeping
Tan.
for Tammuz. Tammuz. Tammuz was Nimrod's illegitimate son
Uh-oh.
by his mother Semiramis,
Legitimate.
born after Nimrod's death and proclaimed his reincarnation, which is the pagan trinity today. Nimrod, the son, Semiramis, aka Mary, and Tammuz, aka JC. which influenced the world, it started in Babylon.
That's
So
right.
it's sad to say that the Hebrews started Christianity during their rebellion against God at the Tower of Babel. We was the ones that incorporated sun worship at the Tower of Babel.
That's right. Teach,
Huh?
teach, right?
We incorporated that.
Teach.
Semiramis developed a religion centered on the immortal sun, Tammuz, who died and resurrected to become one with his father, the sun god, who was Nimrod, reincarnated through his son, Tammuz, who is JC.
That sounds familiar.
Every religion
It's based on that. That's
traced
right.
back to Nimrod,
Based on that.
Semiramis,
Yeah.
and Tammuz.
That's the triad.
They became the gods of Egypt, the gods of Greece,
Yeah.
Rome,
Uh-huh.
and now worshipped by the Catholic Church in the
Okay.
form of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost.
That's the whole world.
That's the
That's
world.
the whole world. now.
Semiramis worshipped under the names of Ishtar,
Uh-huh.
Astarte,
Uh-huh.
Rhea,
Uh-huh.
Isis,
Uh-huh.
Nimrod,
Diana.
also known as
Yeah.
Ninus, Osiris, and Baal. Tammuz, known as Horus, Adonis. They formed the Trinity, which started in ancient Babylon, claiming that JC is both the Father
The sun.
and the Son. Okay? Astarte, Ishtar, aka Easter.
Uh-huh.
It bears
Easter.
Chaldean origin.
Reincarnation.
I said it bears Chaldean
Chaldean.
origin.
Come from Chaldea.
December 25th, the birthday of Tammuz,
Okay.
due to the Roman winter
Okay.
solstice celebrations
Okay, it's all
called
hooked up.
SOL, Invictus, means birthdays of the unconquered sun, Saturnalia.
Birthdays of the unconquered
That's what
sun.
Sol Invictus means.
Soul is sun.
Sol is sun. Invictus means birthday. The day of the sun or the birthday of the sun. Unconquered sun, Saturnalia.
See that?
But we want to continue and
You want
celebrate
to still have
birthdays.
birthdays.
Let's read. I got some
Okay.
more.
Then
Continue
said
reading.
he unto me,
I
hast thou
can't
seen
read
this?
all this because I don't have no time.
It's good.
Go ahead.
Good. You read the main part.
Tom,
Then
see?
said he unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of
He said,
man?
did you see this, O son of man?
Turn thee yet again,
He
and thou
said,
shalt
turn
see
again,
greater
and I'm going to
abominations.
show you
than
greater
these.
abominations. Go
And he
ahead.
brought me into the inner court of the Lord's
He
house.
brought him to the inner court of the Lord's house.
And behold, at the door of the temple
At
of
the
the
door
Lord,
of the temple of the
between
Lord,
the porch and the altar,
between the porch and the altar,
were about 5 and 20 men with their backs
their backs
toward the temple
towards
of
the
the Lord,
temple,
and their faces toward the east.
or their faces towards the
And
east.
they worship the
And they
sun.
worship the
toward the
sun.
east.
So let me explain that now.
Yeah, explain that one too.
When you are in the east, you do not face the east.
Right.
The temple was built in the west. When you face the east, you are worshiping the sun.
That's right.
And that's what these people did.
Right. They were
That's
already
what our
in the
people
east.
did.
Yeah, we already in the east.
We're already in the
You
east.
have
You
to
don't face the
You don't
east.
face the east when you're in the east.
You have to
That's right.
face the west because the temple was built in the west.
West.
We are not in the east, so we
So
have to
now we
face the
face the
east
east,
because
we're
the
in the west.
temple was built in the
Right.
east.
So we face towards
So
the
we
east.
face towards the east.
That's where it's at, yeah.
Tom, see?
Then said he unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of man?
Uh-huh.
It is a like thing to the house of Judah that they commit the abominations which they commit here. But they have filled the land with violence and have returned to provoke me to anger.
Okay,
and
so
lo,
cut that. I'm gonna finish reading what I was reading. Constantine incorporated symbols like evergreen, candles, gift giving. Nimrod profaned himself through sexual rituals and attempted to join the world together to overthrow God by building the Tower of Babel. God confused their language, which caused us to scatter. And each and every person took sun worship, sun god worship with them. The Yule, Yule, was known as the Babylonian deity Tammuz, JC, Chaldean word meaning infant. December 25th was called by Anglo-Saxon Yule Day or Child's Day because it was midwinter festival celebrating the winter solstice, the rebirth of the sun. The Xmas tree is the Asherah pole, a sexual object with hidden symbols of male fertility. The first settlers did not celebrate Xmas. It was outlawed in 13 colonies because it was based on paganism.
The first American settlers.
The tree originally was represented and it was an occult as a phallus, The ornaments was a man's stones.
Yeah.
The tinsels was semen. The wreath was the woman's private part. This celebration has pagan origin, also includes Halloween, Easter, birthdays, and even saying the names of days and months, many of which derive from pagan gods. The origin of hanging ornaments is paganism, and it started from the killing of enemies and hanging their body parts on the trees. Roman Emperor Constantine changed the original day of worship from the seventh day to the first day, which is Sunday. In other words, Sanan Di'eg. Sanan Di'eg means the day of the sun.
That's right.
So with that, everybody has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Do anybody have any questions? Any questions before I close out? We will be starting back at 6 o'clock. Prince Akaria will be teaching.
I don't know the stripper pole was the Shira pole.
The stripper pole is the Ashira pole.
That's where the stripper pole comes
Stay out the trip joints.
The origin of the stripper pole.
That's the origin of the
is
stripper pole. That's right.
And that's what they used to put beside their altar.
That's right.
That's why God said, don't put no Ashira pole near my altar.
Prince Akaria will be teaching on the second
That's
half
facts.
at 6 o'clock.
Once the solstice is hooked up with it, all that stuff.
Anybody have any more questions? All the new people that joined, Anoracia, welcome. Appreciate you watching the channel. Shalom, sister.
Shalom.
She said,
Shabbat
she
shalom.
said, no got her uncle.
No, that's her uncle. Oh, word? Okay. All right.
No, that's my uncle too.
Right, okay.
No, God, that's my uncle
Kakam, Captain Kakam, Shabbat
too.
Shalom.
Word.
Prince Akaria,
Shalom, Captain.
Shalom. With that, we already got what was bought, and I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom. Shalom, what's her name? Antonia Avilia. Shabanya, Shabbat Shalom. Libya, Shabbat Shalom.
No, you see